initiating dream sequence, and who will get us there through a recap of our last time.
Well, let's
Hmm?
see. Indeed. I saw that out of inspiration either, and I need inspiration for the dumbest things imaginable. Like, all right. Hey, there we are.
And the most
Look,
important things.
fucking, fucking little wolf with a hat and a tactical vest. It's fucking awesome. Little beard braid. Anyways, so here we are. We are in a cave of special ice, apparently, as a Stygian blizzard outside our tunnel mouth starts coming to a calm. Those here were started the session by whiling away the hours, wondering about the specifics and the bounds of this subconscious landscape they found themselves in. What are some things they could possibly do, get away with? What's real, what's not, what's Juniper's dreams, what's not Juniper's dreams, yada yada. All just trying to figure out some more specifics of where we found ourselves. And Ia, right there, contributed to the conversation by drooling onto the floor. Now, some miles away, cut to smash cut, Juniper is rolling up on the glacial ice palace outside in the wastes. Why is my mouse doing that? There we go. Yeah. And an adult Key was waiting for her at the front steps, and she said, "Holy shit, it's you!" The mammoth fucked off because I don't know, Juniper like got down all disrespectfully or something. Mammoth went away, and Key and we'll call this guy Barnosbis joined the pair as a triplets, and they went on inside the palace, a la Frozen, with Juniper singing as is her wont to do. Now, as we come up in here, we come upon a couple more Barnosbus ice demons, devils, mephits. You get the gist. But there's also, to my recollection, a big fuck off giant that's on in there. Let's call him Joseph. Major distinction from plain old Joe. So he's here, he's saying, "Hey, this is my kingdom," or something to the like. "Me and my kin have imprisoned your mom down in the basement. Either you can join me, or you can piss off, or you can die. Choose one of the three. No other options available." Um, Juniper's persuasive charisma checks surprisingly didn't sway the giant to her side. And combat here kicked off with a very subtly spoken kind of a keyword. Very it's one that's supposed to be said. No one else gets the gist of. So the initiative was kicked off. There was some back and forth, some blights, and then some swings at collarbones, kind of a thing. And in true Juniper fashion, she killed the gravity underneath the giant and sent him on an unintended trip sealingward and back, where he both broke his fighting spirit and many bones after falling 9 stories, in twice in close consecutive order. So, still alive, I recall, and Juniper went on down to some unseen doorway to try to go down into the chambers below where Mother apparently was. Now, at this time, the Stygian blizzard had done did pissed off, and the rest of the troop started moving toward the castle themselves. So they got there. The castle either was or was not familiar, but regardless, this is apparently where Juniper went. No, that's right. Holy shit. These kind of cuts would help. On the way there, guys, guess fucking what? I'm smart. On the way there, they came to a frozen part of the Styx, and they saw this poor bastard just kind of out walking around like he didn't know what was going on. But he did. Thing is, he the boat that he has is way on down deep under the frozen lake. His powers are tied to the boat. His purpose in existence is tied to the boat. He's just a poor duckadoo out here. And we figured, in this weird ass place, any sort of companionship and camaraderie would benefit us. And so with a beautiful kind of combination of ice skating and fire breathing, um, A big hole was burrowed down to where the ship lay, and through a brilliant piece of spellcasting, the ship came alive, much to the chagrin of the boat owner. And the boat swam up to the hole and kind of jumped around like a puppy, and then just settled on down in there. And the guy's like, "Holy fuck, that was fucking wild," as did we all in and out of game. And as kind of a payment for taking this matter upon ourselves, he offered to ferry us expeditiously over to the palace, which sounded like it would, waylay some unfortunate meetings with an ice giant cadre. And we also got there a bit faster. So we pull up there. There's a bit of smattering dialogue about the flow of time, both in and out of the dream state. We came to some sort of conclusion where it was either wait here or don't wait here. We're gonna go deeper into a dream. Who the fuck knows? We got here on a boat. That's a win right there, anyways. And upon entering, we come across not what Juniper at first saw, but a very low to a frozen lake bridge that has three hag-like entities and a giant snowamander just kind of slithering about. And at the apex of the far end of the bridge lied what Dalians heard in their head earlier on was the voice of a purported mother to Juniper. And so this in turn kicked off a combat as well. Um, yeah, I say combat because at first when we got there, we recognizing that these are all denizens of a dream state and therefore figments of someone's imagination. We utilized this concept and took the time to have an in-length conversation with these people, where we were able to test the limits of their fabricated consciousnesses, and if we could use that kind of influence. I'm shitting you, we killed everyone. And after doing so, we save this quote unquote mother down at the end. And just as about we are coming down from the battle high, we smash cut once more to Juniper, who's down in the bowels of this here ice palace, who comes face to face with purportedly the actual mother. She recognizes this figure from her, previous dreams and childhood experiences. And conversation is about to kick off with this tiefling-esque individual. So that's kind of where we do it. What lies next? Now that she's alone with mom, how do we delve into the next layer of dreaming and, keep our mission going on from there? Will we manage to not metagame our knowledge that the upstairs hag is not the real mom? Hey, let's fucking see.
Mm-hmm. Have your inspiration, darlings, of course, as indeed we hope, into the strange basement that is Raman with abundant light. One thing that you're going to notice very quickly, Juniper, is that Mother is not chained or restrained by any means, though she was definitely trapped at this place, as there doesn't seem to be a lot of places to go. And also, you will immediately notice that she is a bit teared up, a bit awkward as she seems to behave. She will immediately turn her face a little bit away so that you won't get to savor this moment or see this a lot. At least it will clean her face clear as she looks at you. It says, Juniper, something really bad is happening. And I know you don't owe it to me, but I need your help.
Oh, um, I'm here to help. What? How did you get trapped down here, and what's happening?
This is just a projection of my mind. Remember? We are in a shared dream, the two of us.
Oh, right.
Well, I have some control over this, but not a lot. And apparently my real life, me feeling trapped, devastated, immersed in this dream scenario somehow. But you did come to save me. Which, I suppose is a good omen. Care to take a walk with me?
Yeah. Um, and she'll kind of like walk up and try to hold her mom's hand.
Yeah, of course. Grown up. Feel free to follow us. As
Okay.
mother starts watching Juniper, you're going to notice that she's like she's starting to try to say something, and then she holds back, trying again, holding back. Eventually, she will just say your name once more. Juniper, I, you know, you know that I'm not exactly like you. I'm not a tiefling, right? I mean, this is this appearance is really close to my normal form. By really close, I mean really, really close. And that's a different kind of being. I held some powers that gave me control over some stuff. But I was arrogant. Having control over something doesn't mean you are the master of it. In my case, that was the nightmares and dreams. I thought it was my domain. I thought I was able to manipulate everyone through this. I mean, I have tormented you enough through this world in the past. But I've seen you grow and I've seen how powerful you've become. I know you're not going to believe me, but I never intended to kill you, just to make you tougher, stronger. In this place, in the real home domain of mine, survival of the fittest is not just an idea, it's a clear thing. It's visible everywhere around. Not many fiends are around those lands. You might see a lot more wild, savage beasts, frost worms, giants, other wildlife, surviving only because they're strong. And I wanted you to be strong as well. It's okay, you don't have to forgive me or anything. Just being here is more than enough for me. And as I was saying, I made a hubris, thinking I was the only one with control over these lands. I tried to go deeper and deeper. And then I met the ones that are truly in charge. They're terrifying, Juniper. They're terrifying. They're very strong and they're coming for me.
But who? Who could be stronger than you?
Have you ever heard of the quarries?
I don't think I have.
There is a plane. And by plane I don't mean like this one that is more illusory. A plane of dreams that is where one can lose itself. Some call it the astral plane because that's where you travel through when your spirit gets away from your body. It's not exactly one and the same, but a lot of places from the astral plane and the plane of dreams intertwine with each other. In some books I've heard it being called the Dalquor. It's dominated by a strong force. I have not heard its name, that's the title. Some call it the Dreaming Dark. In there, a lot of creatures lie. Aberrant ones, but not like the ones from the Far Realm. Different. Embodiments of dreams and horror. And in there, those creatures look for unfortunate people that have either accidentally or intentionally traveled to those lands. Because from that place, they cannot influence anything. But if they get a host that can, they can possess them. And through possession, they can carry out their biddings. Do you remember yourself around, it was a year and a little bit more ago, the Anerith Winter Arena?
Slightly.
Do you recall some people that were possessed by some strange aberrant creatures?
Oh, I do.
Well, those were quarry. Strong quarry, but compared to the rest of their kin, they were one of the most weak.
Oh. Oh dear. I think during that time they threatened me and Ogbar. 'Cause I kinda killed them. Or a few of them.
It's strange. I mean, I'm strong enough to protect myself. But at this point, I'm using all of my powers all day, every day, as each day passes, to just shield myself from their magic. I've grown to be an insomniac, having around 1 or 2 hours hardly of sleep every day, being afraid that if I accidentally relax myself, delve deeper, they will once more go after me. They've threatened me. They told me that they are going to come after me now that they've seen a glimpse of my body, of my power. They say that they want it, or them. At first they tried to make a deal with me, but of course I know that I will not make a deal with something like that that could control me. It would just be false premise. But now I'm haunted by them every day. And the only way to get going and to end this nightmare's terror is to confront them.
Um, that's so much.
Juniper, I now understand what I've been putting you through. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't don't cry. I I understand now. You were just trying to make me stronger. And now you think I'm strong enough to fight them? I um oh gosh. I
You cannot face them. How happy you're making me. Together. We'll deal with them together. Right?
together. Yeah. Of course. course. Um, what's your plan?
As mother will stop for a moment and look around. First, we need to make our way out. Is the entrance you came from secure? Magic is
It is.
blocked here, so we cannot use our spells freely. Okay, so we take that way. Okay.
Okay.
Once we go out, we need to travel a bit deeper. I can guide you through a bit, but I won't be laying any magic on you anymore. Just don't want. But I know methods of relaxation and the ways to guide someone in deep slumber. I'll guide you through it. Together we're going to go into a deeper place, a deeper dream.
Oh, okay. And and this will get us to the quarry?
One step closer, my child. One step closer. It's a big journey we have to take. But I promise you, when you wake up, you won't have lost a single day of your real life. You can jet back to Ogvar. Hell, you can even have Ogvar here. I mean, we're dreaming, right? If you want him to be here, he can be here to protect you, to protect us.
Oh, I like my friends here, for sure. And Akbar.
I noticed that your friends were here. You have deep bonds with them. Though I didn't recognize a couple of them. But I guess I'm not prying into your life like every day. So,
Yeah, they're new friends to help us. Um,
obviously, keep in mind these are not your real friends. They're just projections, but they of course could be a fade, you know.
that's
Your
true.
friends is the best thing in this dream world. They are apparitions of who you are, so if you see a friendly one, trust them. They will always be of help. They will be the light in the darkness.
Uh, okay. I'm kind of forgetting sometimes that we're even dreaming. It feels so real and weird. Um, so
So look, as mother shows towards the way that you came from to lead the way, but of course she will talk in the meantime and say, look, in regards to how all this works, I don't have enough time to explain it properly, and if you don't understand it fully, just try to grasp the feeling of it. But remember, right now, I used my abilities, but we entered your dream. We are hosted by your dream. In order to manually, I mean, forcibly enter deeper dream states, you now have to go to someone else's dream. And obviously, I'm saying from the two of us, so the next part will be in my dream.
oh, okay. Um, well, uh, let's head back. Um, uh, I I guess I'm prepared to go further. So she'll start kind of like leading her back up to where they came or where she came from.
She'll smile and nod as she will enjoy some moments in silence.
Hungry.
You're fine. Just, just,
Mm,
just chill. Maybe there's something upstairs. Oh, she'll kind of like she'll be fidgeting in her pockets nervously, trying to figure out what she wants to do.
At the same time, not that far away, as the bodies of the first salamander and the pure hags have fallen into the ground, there lies only a night hag in the distance, resembling a lot to how one would picture Mother. But of course, as you might understand, a powerful spellcaster like her could most likely take a lot of forms. That could be very much likely one of them. As she looks at you, Dalliance, being in the front line, and will creepily smile a little and says, "You did believe me. I didn't think you would. You all are friends of Juniper, but yet you saved me. May I ask why?"
Well, aside from a mortalist kind of outlook on life that I don't like, one person being accosted by a great many more, it's quite unsporting, if anything. But there is a much greater evil at our heels, and specifically those Caramine heels of dear Juniper, that I fear that even we may be currently unequipped to deal with. And her possible supposition was that aid, possibly, could be gotten from someone as strong as you.
I see. Well, I do consider myself lucky then. Because it would have been so much more difficult to convince you otherwise. Of course, I am the one in need, and pardon my tricks. This that you see is but a mere illusion of my true self. Fact is, my true self right now is with Juniper. Juniper also trusted me. She came to rescue me. Soon you'll all reunite.
Ah, quite then. Somewhere in this palace we could have such a meeting now.
I don't know the exact specifics. I'm just relaying messages from my creator, the true self of mine. I'm just a small shard of your presence. But I can already tell that you all seem strong enough to help in the master plan. I just have to warn you that that was my purpose of creation here. All of you are in dangerous territories. And by that I do not mean the palace or the ice around. The world that we're in, it's not exactly one that works as expected. I know you might not understand it, but the easiest method to do so is asking a question to ourselves. What is your last memory of being here? Talking to you.
Intriguing.
Yes.
Our our last memory of being in this God's forsaken icy landscape.
And the last memory before being, you're going to notice that there is no connection between them. It's the proof. You're not real. You're just a mere projection of dreams. As he says that, you're going to feel some ice cracking around. Trembling. Oh, I know that saying that truth out loud always makes dream planes collapse a little bit. But it's not much if it's just you. I'm just saying that you all are here to protect Juniper. She is the one that is dreaming of you all. So you have to protect her. You are the weapons that she has in her aid. The weapons that I must need to use, I won't lie to you. But also the weapons that she needs to proceed victorious and not fall into limbo forever.
Quite. As tenuous a concept as that may be, you do proclaim something much more dangerous out there, and we coincidentally reciprocate with such allegiances. There is something much darker, much more dangerous that has had its sights set on Juniper, which is why we have taken this expedition into nothingness. But what you do say is correct. We are here to protect her if possible. And it seems, as questionably as you may phrase it, that we have some sort of alignment in that.
I know you do. We are, after all, in the stable and easy to reach dream world right now. People, when they are not dreaming deeply enough, they have some control over their dreams. Usually, the last thing that you are thinking prior to falling asleep is what you get to dream initially. And nobody can really sleep if they're having bad thoughts. That will keep them awake. So, nightmares and such always happen on deeper dream states. So, yes. Right now, I do know for sure, for a fact, that you all should be allies of my little girl. Little. I guess she was little once. And she's been thinking of you, fondly. As I can see, probably even believing your abilities are even stronger than normal. I wouldn't expect you to be able to take these creatures so easily. But you did, and I'm glad you did. Juniper seems to be very fond of everyone here. It means that all of you will play a potent role in the continuation of this. Well, at least some of you, I don't know. Ah, hear those footsteps? I bet you don't. But they're approaching. Slowly yet steadily. And you're going to hear some heavy footsteps that seem to be from a beast. And right after those, you're also going to notice Juniper walking side by side with another tiefling-esque appearance and a big old bear. As you're going to hear a rather similar voice, but less distorted, from the other side of the room, saying, It seems like she has served her purpose. As she snaps her finger, and slowly this apparition will turn into thin snow and disappear.
Oh my gosh, what happened here?
Alright, I know that we should normally rest, but I know you've been too afraid to dream for a bit long from all that I've did to you. So, you know what? You deserve a small break. Uh, Go. Those are all your friends. They seem to be protecting you in your dreams. Tell them how much you need them. And I'm sure they will follow us wherever we go.
Yeah. And she will kind of like motion towards baby Lupa. Are you guys okay?
A bit worse for wear, but otherwise fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I found Mother, but I guess she already knows about you guys. You know, as you Figment guys, I don't know. I'm a little stressed. Bray, where are you? Like
I'm over
peeking
here.
over the dead body. Are you okay?
Thank the gods you're safe, Juniper. I knew you would be. I'm just happy you are.
I'm so confused as to what to do. Um, it feels like she knows everything, and she wants us to help. Do you remember the arena, Bray, with those things that mind-controlled Ogvar?
Aye? What about him?
I know I never told you, but there was a point where I was really upset, and I may have killed the guy who did it to Ogvar. And they threatened me, these things or whatever, to like come back for me. And apparently, Mother is like mentioning them now and saying that they're a threat to her or something. She was so emotional. I've never seen her so emotional, and she apologized. Um, having been haunted by these like Corey, and I don't know what to do.
Juniper, first off, I need you to breathe. You have a tendency to need to breathe and then tell me everything.
Yeah.
This is everything she said, or have you missed any other major things?
I mean, I don't think so. Just that she's trapped here and she needs my help to to get rid of these things that threaten her. These
Alright,
Corey.
the plan. We needed to go deeper anyway, so it sounds like this is what we have to do.
I I
Um,
wasn't.
we need to put up this guise that we're here to help her anyway. So this will help us in the long run.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if we should keep with the plan that we started with or not. She just seemed like she already knew everything.
She knows everything, but we just have to plan around it. Just
Yeah.
we can somehow figure out the way to get around her or know in case she does. But for now, we need to stick with the plan.
She seems to, at least for now, not know that we came with her.
Yeah.
Earlier, the other one that we spoke to, that doll spoke to, seemed to think that we were still apparitions. So there's a chance that she doesn't know everything.
Yeah. Which begs the question: Are 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 we going to do the thing? You know, I haven't told her. I haven't told her about a hag looking to steal me or anything. I haven't said any of that yet. I was too nervous. It's so
Well,
hard to lie.
well, you know, dear. Sounds like it doesn't have to be a hag anymore.
Oh?
Same plan, different monster.
That, oh, that's true. Have
Sounds
you
like a means
seen?
of adaptation.
Yeah. Have you seen a quarry before, doll?
I unfortunately have not. No, that does not come to mind. So I would, if at all possible, beg a little bit of information from you. Especially if you have killed one, apparently.
Uh, yeah, well, the thing is, honestly, I don't remember if I saw one. It seemed to um, prey on people. It was in people. Although I guess when we did kill them, Bray, do you remember what they looked like when we killed them? I think they popped out from those other guys. But the guy I killed in jail, he didn't. He seemed to be in communication with them, like they control their host. Hmm. Um. And she'll kind of give like a spory little rough imagery of the guys that she killed in the arena with her friends, or like the post scene of their death. I know it's a little rough, but um I don't know. She said they're aberrant and they live in this region of dreams. So it's basically like Mother.
And they take over people's minds and force them to act how they want.
It seems so.
How? I suppose I can try to dream up what that is like.
Hmm.
And then just real quick, BG, just out of game, because
Mhm.
so from what Juniper just described slash show, minor illusion or whatever, these things actually, just because I myself am having a hard fucking time remembering,
Yeah.
do these things actually look like a thing? Did they see like a thing? You know, how like doppelgangers are a thing. It's like, what is this? What is this thing? Did Juniper and Og see a thing? You know what I mean by my very poor description?
What do you mean by thing?
Worms
Just
in
because
the
these,
arena.
yeah,
Yeah, the worms,
these humans
yeah.
were these humans,
Mhm.
human looking, were all controlled and stuff. Did they actually see like the
Okay.
means to which like these worms or whatever?
They were humans. They were not human looking. They were humans that had like a ghost inside them. They were possessed by a being. I will remind you the visuals because you saw some.
Okay.
You saw these emerging out of them.
Oh yeah,
I think
those
there
things.
was
Oh
one like this.
yeah.
No fucking StarCraft Zergling.
So gross, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's,
That was
it's all
just a
coming back to
hair.
me now.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
The flying spaghetti monster has been through some shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. well, not as attractive looking as things I've seen before, but quite interesting. I think a decent replacement for a hag. Something that is hunting you, my dear, especially if you did something to aggrieve their kind so much. How
Uh,
fortuitous.
yeah. I didn't even expect this. I thought it might come back around because they were all like, they're like a hive mind or something, and they're like, look at you, for being so mean. And I didn't really think that it was gonna be such a big deal, but I guess they are in a way. But they literally try to take over Ogvar, and they like try to change his memories. Uh, it was the worst day. Um,
Indeed, interesting.
yeah, so that's a few things that they do is they pretend to be, or they like haunt people essentially, and then they take over, and they try to change your memories and your and 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 like who you are, which is just wrong. Yeah, and they didn't even ask permission. They try to like charm you all the time. Um, and they definitely know who I am, especially if they're all kind of like a big hive mind or talk to each other. So, I mean, if any of that information is important for you to know.
It is indeed, my dear, and you showing me what they look like goes a long way as well. I think our delectable little plan is still on the table.
Okay, good. Well, that makes it easier because I really didn't want to lie. She was so sad, and it broke my heart. She's telling me that she haunted me not to hurt me, but to make me stronger, because that's how it works out here. I guess that kind of makes sense, because I mean, she wasn't with me or after me for so long, and well, Bray, you remember, like she was with me and haunting me when we were doing Ogvar stuff, and then she kind of just disappeared for some reason.
That's why
It's kind of
Juniper.
back and forth.
It's this back and forth is makes she wants to confuse you. Her aim is to confuse you. Stay vigilant about what we are actually here to do before you start to question her intentions.
Okay, I will. Um, have you all rested? Are you all right? And what the heck happened down here? Or up here, wherever we are.
Ray is gonna
Oh,
very clearly like point out like his wings and he's like, "Oh, we had another one of our usual run-ins."
Okay. I had one too with a big old giant thing, and he was not very nice. Like he wouldn't listen to me until I kind of like threw him up in the air. But thank goodness you guys are okay. Um, she'll look over to her mother and sort of wave her over.
Mother will start working a little bit towards you, and will wave to everyone there.
Um,
Greetings. Thank you for helping my daughter.
of course, Mother, that is our purpose.
and they all agree that to help me help you now.
I'm glad that I did. Well, I had already my Parisian tell them about the reality of this place, and immediately you're going to hear some shaking around. Says that. Well, we should get prepared. I'm not sure if it will be forever, but this place seems to be, at least for the time being, safe enough. Over there. Let's get towards the edge.
Oh, okay.
As Mother goes there, and we'll see the ground and everything. So we'll start talking a little bit about dreams. Stuff that you have already heard from Vaynit. Malcian, give me an insight check.
Of course. It's coming. Give it some time.
It's okay, it's okay. I will give it the intelligence modifier instead of wisdom.
Okay.
It's a different kind of insight.
So it's whatever I roll, a +3.
Okay.
So it's a 20.
Okay. You will understand that Mother seems to have also a pretty decent knowledge of the dream state, albeit you seem to be a lot more knowledgeable and know a lot more details. It seems like you and Vaynit have researched it far more than her. But she's obviously a lot more knowledgeable about it compared to an average other person. She knows some stuff that you and Vaynit understood during your first year of tampering. As Mother will say, so now that we get going there, you need to be especially careful. Do not think of dying as permanent, but that doesn't mean you can easily risk your life. Because if you return back here, that mission will go to waste. There's no insurance that we will be able to once more delve deeper. That said, I have this. She will reach in her backpack and take out 2 vials of stardust. I have one for you, Juniper, and one for me. I did not expect the apparitions of your friends to be so compliant, so I didn't create more.
Oh, that should be okay, I think, right?
I guess your friends can stay close to our bodies and protect us. That sounds like a good assurance, and I'm sure we'll sooner or later reunite with them in deeper dream states. I mean, you dreamt of them here. Why not in a deeper dream, right?
Right.
I do say at this point, there's one more thing to decide. Which one will be staying with me on this? On this dream state?
I suppose that I will.
It doesn't have to be someone sentient. The fluffy, big fellow here, and as he'll motion towards Key.
You know for
Oh.
sure that he's a projection. He's not from
Oh.
the real world, because
he's-
Lupa
Alright.
is though from the real world, but I think
doubt
I
it.
recall had said that Lupa would not be that safe to go in deeper dream states.
Mhm.
Looper has to stay. Looper has to stay here with you. She can't go deeper.
Excellent. Excellent. Besides, this wolf seems much more intelligent than some people I've met in Midland.
Aye, You can say that again.
I totally agree.
Hmm. Good. So, I am going to need, of course, just for the sake of safety, a time limit after which I am to wake you up. Now, I understand you probably don't have a good sense of how time passes in those levels, so I will consider one myself. You will have about a full day in the time as you perceive on the next level. Once that time passes, I will be waking you up and bringing you back here for the sake of safety, as I said.
Okay, I can remember that.
Good. Also, all of you are intelligent individuals, so I'm really asking you take care of this bunch of muscles that I call a sibling,
Aw,
and he'll pat Ea on her head. She won't have this condition on the next levels, but I won't be there to have my full attention on her well-being. So.
As
oh,
she, as he does that, she looks at him with like a puzzled expression, not knowing whether he's trying to mock her or not. But as soon as he stops, she will like take his hand and put it back on her head.
Aw.
oh, Ia is safe with us. I promise. Um, she will, she will be good. I mean, I imagine you've seen how everybody works here already, so she's safe.
I did get a decent idea. I have not seen you in work, Miss Juniper, but I do imagine that your presence only makes this group more functional.
I like to think so.
If if you promise to do everything you can to look after this one, then I'll promise everything I promise to do everything I can to look after. May
Are
not
you
be much, but it's a promise.
are
I
you
try to
joking?
fulfill.
This wolf is going to be my sole company for hours from now on. Of course, I'm not gonna let anything happen to her, him,
Heard.
Her.
her. Yeah, Malcian even tried to do, a motion to bend down and maybe look for the gender of the wolf before you corrected him. Right.
That's perfect.
So I'll be ready.
All right. Mother, are we good to go?
Mother will nod as he says, "Come closer, dear."
Oh, okay.
And she'll very slowly walk back.
As Mother will spell towards Key and say, "Hey, you.
Hi.
You will stay here and protect our sleeping bodies, okay, Key?" I'm sure Juniper would want that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
She furiously nods.
Juniper will give her a nice pat on the head and a hug.
Mom,
Oh, I keep
Well,
forgetting that you can talk.
have this in front of you as he gives you one vial and say, "Let me just guide you through. After you drink this, think mostly of me. I know we cannot suppress all the bad memories that I aided in creating, but try to think of mostly the good things. It will have a lot of influence on the state of the dream. I assure you it's not going to be a good dream what's coming next, but it can get a lot worse if you feel about the most traumatic memories. Okay?
Okay. I'm okay. I can do this.
Alright. Lie down next to me. Focus a little bit on your breathing. Inhale more from the nose. Exhale from your mouth. Slowly. Your heartbeat. Feel it pacing itself. Slower and slower. Juniper, you're doing just fine. You're doing great. Take some deeper breaths. Think of a brilliant memory. Something that you recall. A light from your 80s. Don't hold yourself back. If you want to smile, smile. If you want to laugh, laugh. Take a deeper breath and try to clean your mind. There is darkness, but darkness is not something that we should be afraid. Serenity and calmness are traits of the dark. Think of me. Think of the house that we used to live. Do not worry about the bad ghosts of the past. They're not gonna hurt you anymore. You're doing great. You're doing just fine. Take the upper half of your body and sit just on the back of your waist with that vial in front of you. Start drinking slowly while the power of Stardust will let you travel to other realms, even further away from the material plane, and even closer to the plane of dreams. The taste of the vial is always one of the most beloved tastes of the person drinking it. Feel the tension of your shoulders go away. You feel more relaxed, yet your heart beats in abnormal rates. Think of me, Juniper. Focus on my own mind, and let me guide you to a place far away. A place of stars. And as Mother says that, the rest of you, everyone here, you're going to see both Mother and Juniper falling a little bit more unconscious right now as they no longer seem to have awareness of the environment around. As Juniper, all you can see is an amazing picture. You feel like Mother is holding your hand next to you. Seems like you can see planes and stars and nebulas and other fascinating colors of the night far in the distance away. But before we proceed into that, right here, Malcian, doesn't understand it right now. She would, but you understand time is of the essence. Now that they have fallen asleep, you most likely need to go after, not yourself perhaps, but the others, since time runs a lot faster in the dream state. Every minute that people that are here waste might be detrimental to Juniper and Mother.
All right. Do remind me, did we have some Stardust of our own?
Yes, I had you all roll at the beginning of the previous session to see how many you have, and
Right.
Mother brought another two, so
Right.
obviously you don't have to take from them.
Cool.
I recall three of you had one, and Juniper also had one, but she didn't use hers because Mother gave her.
Yeah,
I
I must
believe,
have had one.
Aya and Belgos did not have one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Malcian will say, now, it's good. It's high time you're using your Stardust. I'll use my remaining on Ea.
I do not have one.
Ea, do you have one on you, or like Dalian said, you don't?
I don't.
Yeah, Kras did, if you recall, thematically.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like she
Yeah.
will like pull pieces of broken glass out of her bag, like
Malcian will pint the bridge of his nose as he closes his eyes. Any chance any of you has a spare one?
Brennan, being quite perceptive, you're going to notice that on the waist of Juniper, as he lied down, there is one more vial that seems to be unused.
Juniper seems to have one.
I had one. I guess I wouldn't have given it.
Mm-hmm. That also makes sense. And Brennan might have it on his arms then. Okay, that's good. Let's go with that.
So, do I have it? Or...
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay. And so he'll hand it to Ea. I think that should do.
this time she will take the vial very, very carefully, and like she, from the corner of her eye, she looks at Malcian, kind of like, "See, I'm doing it carefully now."
That's right. That's right.
Like she takes the bowl cap off it, and she keeps looking like as confirmation that she's doing it correctly.
Well, he'll make sure nothing goes
Mm.
wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, and thus, each and every one of you will start falling into this stepper. So Malcia and Lupa are the ones that stayed behind, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Of course.
Malcian will spend his time by trying to test how intelligent this wolf really is, like giving them tasks that he considers complex for, a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Give Lupa a
Noted.
Rubik's Cube.
All right. Well then, an interesting trio that you have there, Malcia and Lupa, and he, of course, I'll put a button of you on deeper layers as well as to get a glimpse of what is going on as all of you are going to get a very interesting vision.
Oh.
Before we proceed right there, let's go on Juniper that has a small head start compared to the rest. As Juniper, you will find yourself alone in a rather dark place. Obviously, your dark vision gives a shades of red all the way around, but you will feel like you just stumbled out of a portal that is on your back line. The decorations there, they do resemble of some place that you might have seen on books of Ogvar from some place like Blackriften. They're larger castles in general. There are a lot of rocks, hard terrain, some sharp rivers, and you cannot see far away in the distance. You can hear some bats and some crows, perhaps ravens even in the distance. This is, compared to the previous planes, perhaps less dangerous, but a lot more scary.
Hello, Mr. Silverjay.
Right as you are feeling a little bit overwhelmed, not being able to see Mother, nor any of the rest, you are going to hear some heavy footsteps in the distance, some clinging armor, and then some fungal green signing. As you will see, your beloved one there.
Oh my god.
Hey, are you ready to go?
I guess so. I guess so. She'll kind of like nervously walk up to the Ogbar.
Well, you kind of need to lead the way. I don't know where I'm going.
I don't really know where I'm going either. Have you seen Mother anywhere?
Your mother? No, what? He looks around.
Oh, she should be around here. So we went together and
She's
oh,
around
God.
here?
Somewhere.
Ogbar
think-
reaches for his hammer.
Not in a bad way.
I don't think there's any good way.
No. Well, we willingly came to this lair together. I think this is supposed to be her dream now.
Ogvar looks confused.
Juniper looks concerned.
Oh,
This
there.
stuff is hard. I guess, oh God, I feel like just waiting here.
Well,
Kinda
that's
like-
no problem. We can wait here if you want.
I don't think I should. I think I'm supposed to, like, not sit around and wait.
Well, I think that if you feel unprepared, then we should wait until you feel prepared. There's no reason to go off and do anything if you're not ready. We don't have like a time limit or anything.
I do have a time limit. Oh, and she squints, kind of looking around. She's like, how the heck are we supposed to figure out if this is a full day or not? Hey, there's like no, there's nothing telling me.
Guess we could look at the sun. Ogbar looks for
Where?
a sun.
Oh, maybe we should just kind of like move forward. And maybe we'll run into somebody.
Sure.
As you
Feel
take some
comfortable with that?
footsteps, Juniper, you're going to feel a powerful wind rushing at you. Your small stature, you might even be pushed like 1 or 2 feet backwards. As you are going to hear a voice, or more like a lot of voices. Decades
Oh,
of
dear.
them 20, 30 voices overlapping one after another, saying your name. Juniper. You know what you've done. You know what you did to us. Do
Oh.
you?
I do.
Those voices seem to be coming from a lot of different directions, from northwest, northeast, south, like they are pushing you towards the center, like they are making you fall into a corner. So let's say, you erased us. You took away our chance for the afterlife, controlling our bodies with sick fungal spores of yours. But now you will regret this. We'll make you regret this. We have taken shape and form, power, bones. From several locations all the way around, not all within range of your visibility, but some definitely within, you are going to see piles of bones overlapping one another that start to rush towards you, and I do require your initiative. Both
Oh
Juniper
my
and
god.
Dogvar.
Do I get a roll for a short rest too?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna do that first.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll do it.
Are we not on the space map anymore?
Oh, I have put only Juniper there. Apologies. Here you go.
Okay,
Yee.
that clears up why there was confusion.
Algar, if you want, feel free to move up to 15 feet towards any direction. I'm okay. We're taking some small movement with your token.
Yeah, yep. It's just gonna be. Just the usual.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and
click.
roll me initiative as well.
Yep. I was just trying to get everything done because we're.
Okay. Just a moment. All right. So first things first, we have a Selgold Juggernaut on the south end of this area that is going to start watching 30 feet. And you know what? Let's dash action to get next to Juniper. As Juniper, you seem to keep hearing all those voices screaming your name in anguish, and it's your turn. You are up.
Nervously, she will start putting up her spores and do symbiotic entity. And that'll be it for her action for now.
Okay. Nice transformation. As from the northwest, you're also going to hear such a creature dashing, but you won't be able to reach anything. As Ogvar, you're up next.
Well, there's a thing in front of me, and I have a hammer, so I'm gonna smack it.
Hammer time.
It is indeed. Let's do it. But with the Beast Breaker.
Well, 26 hits for sure. And this creature seems to have quite a vulnerability to bludgeoning damage, so that's 28 plus 8, that's 36 points of damage.
That's awesome.
Crashing on the bones of this creature, and 15 will also hit.
Yo. And I'll push him 5 feet back with this one.
A powerful one.
And I'll sweep for its leg.
Mm-hmm. Another strike, and we have it blooded now.
Yeah.
Let's see for how much.
And it's gonna need to make a strength save or fall prone
All
as
right.
I do things.
Do things.
Pow.
I'll save,
save.
but still 10 points of damage are 10 points of force damage that seems to almost annihilate this gigantic skeleton. But as you crush some skulls, destroy some arms, some of the legs that are holding it together, and it seems like now that you've dealt enough damage, it seems like it's starting to fall a little bit apart.
Juniper, watch out, they're dangerous. And I'll stand between her.
And that's turn, I assume. So we have this one that will rush 30 feet towards here. And as it gets... well, actually, I'll reach here. Because diagonal, and why not? You're going to see it make a strong turn all the way around as it starts to collapse a little bit and quickly reform. That collapsion, though, will form an avalanche of bones towards you two. So both of you make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Both of you fail, taking 12 points of damage and falling prone on the ground.
That-
As we have this next one that will take advantage of your prone states and give a multi-attack. Both on Ogvar. 1-2. With the 26 being the only one that managed to hit. For 32 points of damage. Though at the beginning of its turn it also takes 10 points. Because as I've said, it's starting to fall apart. And Juniper, you're up next.
She will stand up dizzily, a little bit rocked from that, and then still maintaining back to back with Ogvar, she's gonna swing in to the one in front of her with Primal Savage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that hits. For 9 points of damage. Obviously, you do understand that the smashing attacks of Ogvar are far more effective against those certain enemies, but still you're going to deal some damage. Anything else,
She'll
Juniper?
she'll kind of just like look bitterly a little compared to Ogvar, and that'll be it.
Okay, well, we have this other one here that will take a dash action in order to reach you right at this spot. As Ogvar, you are playing next.
I guess I'll smash more. Hammer on the first guy. We'll do. We'll do a
The
hammer.
one you hit previously, once more?
Yes, the bloodied fellow.
Okay.
Woo!
Ooh.
I believe that should do it.
For that much.
Yeah, it will do it. And
Okay.
as the creature collapses, give me one moment because I need to do something small. You're going to see its body collapse, but not its life force completely drained. As the moment it collapses, you're going to see several skeletons rise up.
Was it just a bunch of skeletons trotting into
We need to
another
leave
larger
now,
skeleton?
Juniper.
I will roll initiative for only one skeleton, and obviously I'll play them all together at that point because I don't want to take up every single moment of this session.
Oh my god.
So yeah, they are going to show up as close as they could possibly be to the original location of the demise of the creature. Something like that.
Okay. Now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take my action surge in between my attacks, or do I do all my attacks first?
Of course. I can allow that.
Um,
There's a chance that it's not doable, but it makes sense to me, so do it.
okay. Never mind. I don't have that spell prepared, so it doesn't even matter.
Okay.
But I will shoot. I will smack him with my other two attacks, I suppose. Yeah, I'll smack this one right next to Juniper.
Mm-hmm. Right, Alexander's position's the one with the initiative. Just
Okay.
to keep that up. Yep, go for it.
Yep. Yep. Sorry. 16.
Okay, hit. And obviously those creatures having vulnerability in bludgeoning, one hit usually means the demise of one of those skeletons.
And I will back up next to Juniper. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Incurring opportunity if they wish, and take a strike at this one.
I will make 2 opportunity attacks. So 2 sword attacks.
First one
Huh.
hit.
Surprisingly, we get a hit for 8 points of piercing. And go for the attack that you wish.
Boom. Kerpow.
Another one bites the dust.
And now bonus action. Use. I guess. You know what? No, I will action surge and use what is it called? Juniper's spewing spores. Come on, bro. Just cast a spell. And a 30-foot line will trying to get as much as I can of these guys.
Okay, you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, which sounds like a good amount.
That sounds great to me.
Okay, let me roll some dexterity saves. Dexterity saves. I will mark with the green the ones that fail. What is your spell save DC?
16.
16. Okay, which means only the first one will succeed, the one in front of you.
Great. And I will use my bonus action to push this guy back 5 feet. He needs to make a strength save against my spell save, and then saves.
It will save, but it's okay. You didn't use up something major, and I assume that's quite the end of that turn.
Yep. Sorry.
Quite effective, though seeing all those skeletons multiply clearly cannot be that good for the state of mind of anyone. So we have the skeletal giant, which will now make 2 attempts to attack on Juniper. Scratch. Though at the beginning of its turn it's going to lose 10 hit points, and also I assume, Juniper, you might want to use your reaction.
Yes.
Your free one, yeah. So I'll make a constitution saving throw. You roll me some damage.
And I'm gonna reduce the damage on whatever that hit does to her.
Mm-hmm. That hit seems to be dealing 15 slashing damage, so let's see, you're just by 6, so that's only 9 of points of damage. As the Juggernaut will also take 12 points of necrotic. Necrotic seems to be doing that's normal. And prior to Juniper's turn, you are going to all see that little portal glimpsing in a bit of light, as you're going to hear footsteps, and soon enough 4 mighty soldiers will pass through. However, one of them you don't recognize initially, as their appearance has been a little bit, at the very least, changed. As you see Dalians in a bit of a more nightmarish appearance than their usual. Apologies. And I wish for Belgos, Ea, Dalians, and Brennan to roll me some initiatives.
By the way, Brandon, are you still hurt?
Very much so.
We got a short
Use a
rest.
short rest.
I know. That's with the short rest.
Wait, that's with a short. Oh my
He-
god.
Because
Yeah.
with several hit dice previously, so he didn't have many to use.
Oh, poor Brandon.
Oh yeah, dude, Braid's fucked up Like I've been terrified this entire day.
People, you have
Oh
24
no.
hours here. A long rest is not out of
Oh no.
possibility. I mean, but you should be careful. You should find a good place for that. And actually, Dalians will play prior to everyone. As all of you
Ooh.
here just arrived, you're not surprised. You are expecting danger, but obviously you're not equipped with your weapons, as you just open your eyes and the first thing you remember is just running outside that gate and seeing all this mess with having a little bit of trouble recognizing that Juniper is trapped in the middle of all this. Some of you have not seen her previously as well use this ability and become a symbiotic entity. And Dalians and Aya for sure have not, you have met Ogvar, but you have not seen him for the last day, so you expect him not to be here. But you do see them, and Dalians, you're up.
All right. One thing I'd like to ask on the offset. Oh, hold on. This music is far too loud for me.
Fair.
Jesus. Okay. So on the offset, does Dalians knows why they look like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As they come through and see everything, they're going to clock the change, and with a deep smile, there is going to be a kind of dark red misty conflagration that envelops their form, and when it disperses, they will be gone as they cast greater invisibility on themselves.
Not bad at all. Concealing yourself, those creatures, after all, they're just plain undead. They do not seem to have any blind side of some sort. That will greatly give you a good advantage, a solid one. Any movement?
Yeah, we're going to... Okay. I'll just do a 30. Yeah, I'm going to move, and that's it.
Hey, Juniper, you're up now.
Oh my god. Well, seeing them, kind of in the distance, she's gonna kind of move a little bit closer over here between the two. Oh my god, and she's going to smack the one in front of her, to the right with Primal Savage. And then as a bonus
22
action,
hit. Is the same target as previously?
yeah, same target.
Okay, a much more solid hit this time for 19 points of acid damage.
And then as a bonus action, she will reach her hand out, seeing her friend, and like in a bright sporish ball will go down and rush towards him, smack him in the chest, and she'll cast Healing Word
Mm-hmm.
on Bray.
Bless you.
My roll though. Oh, and I got a 4. But yeah, that should be it for me.
You essentially doubled Brennan's health.
I think so. We live this fight.
Good lord.
All right, and Brennan, you are playing right next as you feel this revitalizing surge of energy passing through you on this nightmarish place. By the way,
Brandon-
a small side note. Dalins, previously when you said about the music, I think you paused it. That pauses it for everyone. Feel free to lower
Oh,
the volume.
shit.
That is
It's not aware for
lowering
that,
the
sorry.
volume is
Didn't-
only for you, so you can lower it as much as you want. But pausing is for everyone. Okay,
Ah.
Brennan,
Dare
you're up.
you.
Okay. So, kind of following Dahl's example. Where is it? My God. Brandon's gonna use the Nature's Veil. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. And so he's gonna turn invisible, and then he's gonna climb up this wall. Can he climb like right here behind and hide and like take cover behind like the pillar?
You can certainly climb a little bit. You have climbing speed after all, so you could go
Yeah.
on top of the wall and behind it, and feel like you are behind a fortress and shooting from on top of the walls towards the enemies.
Mm-hmm. And I think Brandon's just gonna take 2 shots at any of these that are attacking Angvar. So I
The
guess
one
this
with the acid, the one in front. Okay, here. Let's do it.
Yeah. Mm,
Both hit. Give me some damage. Okay, second one will seal the fate of this target. As middle, you get rid of one of those skeletons.
and that'll be it.
Okay, yeah, you're next, and you feel like you have been dreaming for quite some time about a strange dream that you were behaving like an animal or something, but now your mind is more clear. Perhaps you feel a little bit dizzy, but nothing more than that or any mechanical influence.
Okay. So she will like touch her temples momentarily, be like, "Oh, that sucked. Oh, that sucks even more." And she will shoot that one. No, let's go with this two. First, with priority, the one next to Ogvar. What is this green symbol again?
They're covered in
Acid.
juniper spores.
Acid. Okay, good, good, good.
Yes.
Cool, cool, cool. So, do the one next to Ogvar. 1, 2. What the fuck? 3. Thank you. 4. Thank you. I'm not sure if 14 hits.
It hits.
Oh,
Well, let's
okay.
take it piece by piece about the target. So, are you hitting the one next to Juniper?
The one.
Below.
You know what? Yeah, let's take that one instead, actually.
Okay, so all 4 hits can hit this one. This one has a lot of health, so we're doing 16 plus 18, that's 34 total. And of course, now that this one has also gotten struck, it will start to fall a little bit apart, slowly.
Okay, nice.
Any movement?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, Skeletal Juggernauts turn. And it will once more use its multi-attack to attack once on Juniper and once on Ogvar. And the second attack will connect, as Ogvar's defense will not be enough to block that 12 points of slashing damage. And Belgos, you're up next.
Sorry. Let's see. Belgos will step forward. Let's see. Come on. There. No. There we go. And then Belgos will go ahead and cast Spiritual Guardians again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There it is. Once again, doing necrotic damage
Mm-hmm.
at 3rd level.
Okay, okay.
Let's see. They don't have any bonus actions, at least none that I can remember. Or at least none that they can do at the moment. So, yeah, that will be their turn.
Okay. Well, it is the skeleton's turn, and Well, some might be able to go on and
Actually, wait, 1 second.
flood
please.
over with
Sorry.
some attacks. Mm-hmm. Say it.
Sorry, I just want to double check something. Could I have gone here? Yes, I could have gone there. Okay, I would like to have gone there.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so 5 damage to all the ones that have asked. And, I mean, they might notice later on, but they're not exactly controlled. They are quite dumb. They are not going to wipe any of the acid away. So they are just going to start going all the way around you. Perhaps here, 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 here. Some will enter the Spirit Guardians, so this one and those two.
It is considered difficult terrain for anybody.
I know it's all their movement to reach there.
Yeah.
Okay, so and yeah, let's get a second one here as well. The third one here. Okay, so 3 targets are going to take damage from the Spirit Guardians. Let's roll them wisdom saves, though one of those doesn't stand a chance. Yep, they all fail, and only the one that didn't have acid on them will survive. And will survive really low, though, on health. Right next to you, Belgos. And now let's make some attacks. So we have one attack on you, Belgos.
Yes.
A 19.
19 will hit.
If I drop your concentration, it will be real funny.
I very much hope it doesn't. I mean, that would be hilarious, but
Ah, you're good. And we have 1, 2, 3,
19.
4 attacks on Ogvar. 4 attacks on
Mhm.
Ogvar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gods!
2 hit.
For 13 plus 5, that's 18 total damage. Not expected that. And 1 attack on Juniper. Which will not hit, which will make Ogvar a little bit happy. And Ogvar, you're up next.
Ogvar's incredibly happy that Juniper wasn't hit. I will take my 3 strikes against the 3 non-sporified boys. So, yeah. 1 each.
Can you repeat that?
I'm taking all 3 of my strikes on each of the
Okay,
non-sporified fellers next to me.
Fair, fair. Let's do this. From top to bottom.
Yes. I'm just gonna take my my beast breaker and use it to full extent my arm and just take a wide swing trying to cleave through him. I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Okay, all hit. So unless you ultimately roll the bludgeoning damage, there's no chance they survive. And yep, all 3 are gone.
whew.
What can I do as a bonus action? I will second wind as a bonus action. I will use my orcish vitality for 13 damage. And that'll be it. Just staying close to my beautiful wife. That'll be my turn.
Well then, we have this other little juggernaut that will first lose 1 point of health, but then will attack your wife.
Oh, they also
2
need
claw
make a
attacks.
wisdom save.
One- You are right about that, though it won't change the outcome of this. It will actually make a good save, taking a little bit less damage. And both attacks will hit Juniper
I'll
for a total of
reduce
28.
some damage on that.
Oof.
Do it.
For 10 points.
Okay, so 18
Oh.
total. That's a good one. And that's the end of
Alright.
this one's turn. Dalens is up.
Shell of psionic energy. Your turn. Sorry.
I would like to try to perceive if Mother is anywhere.
Dalens?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're perceiving.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to perceive whatever kind of action it is if Mother is around anywhere, just being all subdued.
That's a perception check. Okay. Well, it will be rough
Probably
to be
not.
able to.
You can use
yeah,
my
you won't see
inspiration.
that. Mhm.
All right, fuck it. I like that.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
interesting enough, it's not Mother that you are going to be able to notice in this dark landscape that doesn't seem to be anything but a wasteland. However, you are going to notice something that seems quite dangerous and is approaching. It's close arriving as you will hear the flapping of some wings. And towards your bottom left, towards your southwest, you are going to notice a presence, a draconic one, albeit very different from any dragon that you might have pictured in the past. Its wings almost seem rotten, and there is the bones that can be seen, and there is even this purplish nightmare energy that is fueling rampant through its core, and it's approaching.
Oh god, it's a Draco Lich.
Fantastic.
It's trying to stealth, it's trying to approach stealthily, but you did roll quite well.
All right. So, um, around how far away is it? Would I be able to estimate how it
Well,
is there?
I'd say that it's a bit more from there, but it's not more than 60 feet from you.
Not more than 60. Perfect.
Well, let me put it on 60. But I'll put it right here.
All right. So perceiving, what kind of action is that? A full action? Make that perception check.
Yeah, it is an action. Skill checks are an action.
Okay, cool. In that case, Doll is going to smile and focus on it and get ready for the next turn, and that's what they'll do.
Juniper, you're up.
Oh my goodness. Well, same guy. She's going to smack down with Primal Savage.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, you're not going to make this strike connect.
Um. Then that'll be it for me.
Brennan, you're up.
Brandon's just gonna take 2 regular shots on this one.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, which one did you say?
The bloodied one?
Okay, the one that Juniper has started focusing. So 11 and 16, that's 27 total. It's becoming really low. One more barrage of shots like those, and it's going to definitely drop as you find some good marks and crush some skulls with the piercing arrows you shoot.
I think Brandon's just gonna move a little bit over here. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. So to think I can go a little bit down, and I'll aim for the bloodied one. So this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Finish.
let's go.
Second attack
Is it
hits, and it's really, really low. One more shot, whatever you make, will get it
Okay.
down.
So one more to
Hey.
the overkill. God fucking damn. So yeah, this one's down, and the remaining shot will go to. You know what? To the other blooded zombie. Let's get this out of the initiative, hopefully.
Say hello to all those skeletons.
Not sure if 15 hits.
Yes, 15 hits. Are you aiming the skeleton or the big one once more?
The
Skeleton, okay. Well, that will get rid of the skeleton. He was already
Nice.
damaged enough.
Cool.
Alright then, so as Ea finishes her turn after several bolts, you're going to hear something in the distance, but you are not going to be able to see it. Dalliance, though you have locked your eyes on it, so you will notice it. It will go there, but it will blend with the environment using its shadow stealth abilities. And it's preparing a breath of purple flames to shoot at your friends. But that will be only on the next turn, as right now it's hidden and it's preparing a good angle to do that and unlace it. And now we have the Skeletal Juggernaut here that, of course, it will first take 10 points of damage and then it will start attacking a little bit.
Wisdom saving
And
throw,
those
please.
attacks will be one at... Yeah, you're correct. And what is your damage this turn? It's the
It was
same.
16,
No,
yes.
no, 16, correct. You're gonna reroll when your turn comes. So we have two attacks. I think I'll make one on Juniper and one on Belgos. And I will hit Juniper
Oh, and
for
yo.
14 slashing.
Ow!
The temporary hit points are starting to go off as Belgos. New turn. First of all, I want a new roll for Spirit Guardians, and then, of course, whatever you want to do on your turn. Just a moment, I'm going to reveal after the disassemble event of the other one. Several ones will appear,
Yeah.
and soon enough they are gonna take some damage.
Alrighty then. Belgos will. Let's see. Belgos is gonna do some calculations really quickly.
Belgos is smiling so much right now.
Spirit Guardians. Oof, not as good. Let's see. So they saw that the big one fell and turned into a bunch of the smaller ones.
Correct.
Belgos is going to, let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Belgos is going to hold up their holy symbol, and they are going to destroy undead.
Ooh, 30 feet. That's just everyone. So we have 10,
Uh,
11, 12. Okay, I'll roll for the skeletons first.
yeah.
So let's roll a wisdom saving throw. DC is 18, right?
Yep. If they fail, they are instantly destroyed, and if they succeed, they are instead frightened. I believe. So I think only one of them.
No, no,
will
no.
succeed.
They don't get frightened if they succeed.
Uh,
If they fail, they just are destroyed. That's what happens. But that actually will destroy almost everyone. The third one survives.
yeah, two of them succeed. I see. Two of them got nat 20s. Wait, did two of them?
And that one also survives.
two of them.
Look at that. The ones that survive are the ones within your area of Spirit Guardian as well, which is quite good. As Belgos will immediately clear the battlefield of some of them. And let's see about the Skeletal Juggernaut. This one is more than 3 CR, but still will fail, which will mean it will just get turned, starting to run away.
And is only allowed to use the dash action to run away.
Correct. And within 30 feet of you, I guess there is this dragon, but I'm not sure if it counts. Yeah, it is an undead. It's not a dragon. Let's see.
Hey!
You don't know that. You don't know it's there, but
I
it
don't
is.
know it's there.
Good.
It fails.
Ah. Out of character, it will use one of its legendary resistances to not reveal itself.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's funny as shit.
It's good. You wasted one of its legendary resistances. That's a win. I consider that always a win.
And
Anything else you want to do, Belgo?
Belgos was half tempted to be like, all right, destroy the big one, and then I'll use that. But the action economy of like 16 skeletons is
Oh, good anyways.
Ogvar and Braynon are already pretty beat up right now. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
All
yeah,
right.
Belgo.
Ending
that
your
is-
turn, I'll assume.
That
So,
is Belgos' turn, yes.
Skeletons now will roll a wisdom save for the Spirit Guardians. Unfortunately, you did not extremely high roll this turn, so they will both survive, but low on health. Very low, actually. And thus, one of them will get next to you, and the other one will attack Juniper. So one attack at Belgos and one on Juniper in this order. Belgos, Junes. And Juniper will get struck for 3 points of piercing damage
Oh,
as
it's like a new.
Ogvar is the next one.
I look around and see nothing else, so I hit the big bony guy.
Mm-hmm.
With 3 attacks. Boom. Oh, that's good.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Wow.
That does a lot of damage, and it makes my attacks have advantage, and everyone's, actually.
56 points of damage. Ouch.
Just a little bit of damage.
Yeah. And you
I
have 2
know.
more at the
I'll
advantage.
smack him twiceums.
Yeah, that's more like. Okay, both hit. Let's see
Ow.
numbers.
Bam.
With the final blow of yours, you are going to cross that hint. As a result, get some little skeletons summoned right there.
Like Raven in the Undead Lands. So that's 3
Okay.
attacks. Bonus action. I will regain a side eye, and that'll be my turn.
Dalliance, you see this dragon preparing to lay some cataclysmic necrotic energy on your allies. What are you gonna do?
Indeed. So, seeing that a spell was going to wash over, but then some sort of arcane deflection sprouted from it to ward off its influence, Dahl is going to rework what they're going to do, and instead they're going to kind of start walking up behind this here tree and little stanchion thing. But as they're doing so, this fucking dragon, they are going to instead you haven't had a long rest. They are instead going to raise a hand to it, and they're going to call out, and they're going to use a bardic inspiration to as a bonus action to cast unsettling words in it, and they are going to try to close their fist and outline the dragon in reddish energy as they're going to try to fairy fire it.
Alright, let's see. Dexterity save for me. I'm gonna fail, and for coolness sake, I'm not gonna use legendary resistance. That's a really cool thing to do here. Fitting. As the dragon will be revealed to everyone's surprise, as you are going to hear a deep voice. I felt a nun's presence through my blind senses, but I didn't expect it to be so annoying. As everyone will see a mighty death dragon lying right there, who was blinding with the darkness, ready to out flames, but now it seems to be a bit tempted to use it against Dalliance.
Oh.
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 Oh no.
Indeed. And as such, Dahl is going to continue walking, and they're going to end.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Juniper, you are next as you see a pretty big revelation right here, a pretty strong creature. But right now it has its outlines affected in red, you said, light. That seems to be making it quite vulnerable.
And every one of she's still surrounded, like her and Bella are still surrounded by these bobs essentially, right? None of them,
Mhm.
only the few. Okay. Well, she's gonna look a little panicked when she sees that announcement, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. As her spores start to drop around her, she's going to frantically turn to Bella, and be like, what should we do? And smack, I guess, one of the bone daddies in front of her. Using primal savagery, my bad.
By in
And I
front,
need
do
this.
you mean the bloody one?
No, well, this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for that one.
Hits. And the skeleton will be in shambles. As you get the gist of your powers in this plane once more, you're going to produce some powerful primal energies and will annihilate one skeleton boy.
Bray isn't in sight. Is he? Or is he hiding? We're like invisible?
Who?
Bray?
He's
No,
invis.
no, that dropped last round.
Okay.
Yeah, Brandon.
Alright.
Continue.
He's practically invisible on my map. Okay, then never mind. That'll be the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Brennan, invisible to Juniper. What do you do?
Let's throw a hunter's mark on this, and just take 2 shots.
Sorry, I'm missing the pings. Which one are you targeting? The big. Okay.
yeah.
Big guy. Hunter's mark. Targeted, and your second attack will hit. Your first one will not hit.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
And
As you make a shot at him, you will see him looking at you and saying,
oh shit.
"You bear a bow, crafted with the power of my wings, and you dare use it against me."
Aye. It's mighty useful.
Oh yeah.
Anything else, Brennan?
Nope, that's it.
Yeah.
What do we do? So I will activate haste from the ring. So that will be +2 to AC and a few extra attacks and stuff. True. And I'll go. Let's try to clear up the place, I guess. So to the blooded ones first, so that they hopefully go out of the initiative. So 1, 2, 3.
Big one
Uh,
or small ones?
you know, let's go first one to the blooded one, and the next.
The first attack will miss.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with to just start getting rid of skeleton. So the other two, 1 and 2.
Okay,
Or-
getting rid of the bloody.
Yep. I don't have a bonus action. I activated haste. That's turn.
Okay, standing in the protection of the spirit guardians, I will take 2 shots at those. A third one will miss, but doesn't matter. And we have this greater death dragon, and let's see what we can do with that. Now we have a very nice breath, a big one, also in range, and it seems like Dalins is an interesting target. Brennan is an interesting target. You are interesting targets, but you know what? He won't kill all those skeletons just yet, so he will go here and unleash a cone. 60-foot cone it can be, so it can get the both of you, making it a bit wide.
Jesus.
Okay, that might be quite hurt a lot. Let's see.
Oh.
Brennan, I believe in your dexterity saves.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, thank God.
okay. It's still close. I mean, Brennan will fall really low.
Wait,
26
60-foot
damage.
cone.
Oh no.
26 if you succeed, 53 if you fail. And that's necrotic.
Oh! Oh, it catches me too. Haha. Okay.
It doesn't get you out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was towards this direction to
Thank-
get Brennan as well.
Thank fuck.
I mean, I cannot make it that big forever.
God.
It's not that possible. So yeah, Brennan will get really low. Downs will get a lot of damage, but will get a hold of themselves and concentrating. As the dragon, I'll roll a d6 for retards. No retards, I will indicate it with a marker. As it will say out loud, I asked for your help once. My Princess Suktmoe. You don't say no to her. Look at me now. Ready for vengeance. And Belgos, you're up next.
Alrighty then. I will go ahead and roll damage. Let's see. Sorry, I have a very long list of things that I have to find it every single time.
Mm-hmm. Today.
Let's see. Another
13, not bad. Yes.
You know what? Just for giggles, Belgos is gonna
Mm-hmm.
raise the holy symbol again
Mhm.
and tell them to please go away.
Well, I giggled. Let's roll some wisdom saves once more from the ones that are remaining. I can see only one success, the third from the end. This one here, everyone else. Just disastrous for those creatures. The Death Dragon will be able to resist, as this one will also resist, though he's still within the area of the Spirit Guard of the Dragon. Will say, "Ah, great. Now there's an open path to you."
And then Belgos will come over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that was 5 feet. Let's see. Let's go here. That way it can't hit so many people with its breath weapon.
That sounds about right. And that's the
Okay.
end of your turn?
Yes, I don't have any bonus actions I can do. At least none that won't drop my concentration.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well then, as you end your turn, the creature will take 2 legendary actions to move itself around here. As it does so,
Oh no, one necrotic damage.
it passes through Ea and Juniper. Both of you take just one necrotic damage. It's not a lot,
Oh
but
my god.
you take 1 point of annoying damage. And now we have this brave skeleton, the only one that is alive. If it fails the save, it's gone as well. Let's see. Yeah, it was bound to happen as skeletons gotten rid of. Now there seems to be just this huge death dragon remaining to fight. And Ogvar, you're up next.
Ogvar just has the most putrid look on his face after this dragon said those words to his dear wife. So gross. Hey, the only one who can be creepy towards my wife is me. And Ogvar will run up and try and smack him, the dragon. Is it flying or is it still grounded?
It's in the ground right now. It passed through Ea and Juniper.
Okay, I'm going to make a couple swings. Yeah, let's do it. Full action. I swing. That's what I do. 3 attacks. And I want him to make a strength save. Or fall prone.
Okay, let's do that. Strength save. Okay, first of all, I do take a good chunk of damage. So let me take 10 and 19. That's 29. Is your DC 16?
Yes, it is. He saves.
Yeah, it is exactly. Okay. So I
But
guess
I will.
that means that I will resist that.
I think with Crusher I can push him back 5 feet. I'll just check
Doesn't
real quick.
Crusher have a limitation to
That's what I'm checking
size?
right now.
Yeah, one size larger
si-
than
yeah.
you. That's 2 sizes.
That's my turn then. Okay.
BG.
Yes.
Is their fire still up?
Oh,
Very fire is still up. Correct. You have
Alright.
advantage.
well,
So
shoot.
third attack might also hit.
I did it for a reason, Jeremy.
I'm
Indeed.
sorry, I
Jeremy.
forgot. You have to yell at me.
You can crit fish.
Let's just see if any of them crit, you know? You never know. At least one of them hit.
Yeah. Not bad. That's 24 points of damage extra. No one's laughing at that.
Thanks, doll. And I'll use my bonus action to pull Juniper closer. And that's it.
I suppose Juniper accepts that, right?
Yep.
Okay then, so after you end your turn, the creature will take one more legendary action. And it will attack. Well, you did a lot of damage to it, I cannot ignore you. But I like the fungal lady here, so it will attack Juniper.
You
Mm.
bitch.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Well, I guess
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
reduce the damage again. That's what I do.
Silvery barbs.
Alright.
Ah.
I didn't roll the damage because I waited to see if that will happen.
Yeah,
Hey, look at it.
Wow.
Hey, there we go.
Woo.
And who gets the advantage?
That'll be June's. Her turn's up next.
Okay, well, not bad at all. Dalliance, you are up playing right after that.
Yeah, after getting to their knees, after being awash and just fucking withering, breath all across their body, they're gonna take a couple seconds, just internally curse Shielded Minds because of this fucking legendary resistances, and instead they're just going to hold out a palm and let loose 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Mm-hmm. Advantage, of course, which will make all 3 hit. Blast after blast against the dragon. That seems to be quite strong, but you know that with time, all of you combined, you can make it.
No, I'm gonna save bonuses for now. That's all I'll do.
Juniper, you're up.
Startled. She's going to use Primal Savagery again. at our new friend Dragon. Oh shoot, I have advantage. I can do that
You
again.
have advantage. Don't you mean is the strength of Dalians there? It's a hit either way. Go for it. 22.
Woo!
Good roll.
And as she slams into it, she's like, what is going on? I realize it's a dream, but like, why is everybody coming back for me? And that'll be it for me.
Mm-hmm. All right, all right. Brennan.
Same thing, just 2 shots at dragon.
You also have advantage.
Oh,
Everyone gets advantage. So give us some rerolls just for the chance of a critical hit. Okay, it's not a crit, but it's still good. Let me take something. It's now quite noticeable after those hits that are from a closer range compared to the previous turn that piercing damage is not as effective as usual against this, even magical piercing. But your psychic damage is good enough to get a lot of health out of this creature, and your first attack immediately will render this creature bloodied. The second one will burst it even more so. Anything else, Bray?
no, I think that's it.
Ea is up.
So, to the dragon, let's go. I have 5 attacks now with. Okay, go Sharpshooter. 5 rolls, for fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Advantage.
5. Advantage?
Advantage!
What?
Jesus!
Fire!
Fairy fire!
So
Right!
give
So,
me the rerolls for the chance of a critical, but I'm
This
keeping the
is
first
so
damage roll.
embarrassing.
okay,
You know what? Let's make
I
it a
would-
bit easier for ourselves. I'm gonna take them in pairs. So we have one attack, a second attack that hits, and go for the reroll for the third attack.
okay,
I'd never forget about Fairy Fire.
okay.
So
So
embarrassing.
that was the. For fuck's sake, what did I click?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm-
God,
That
the
lagging.
spell's still on her.
yeah.
I'm lagging today, okay? So, what am I doing? So, these were the 3 attacks, and I have another 2.
Correct. Though, as I
Right.
said, piercing damage seems to be not extremely effective upon it, but it deals damage.
Piercing is all I have, so.
I know. It's okay. The last attack is the only one that will miss eventually,
Okay.
but still a lot of damage packed, especially from a creature that is resistant to that. Dealt more than 40 damage, so I consider
Yeah.
that a win still.
Turn.
Turn, okay. Well, it's now this creature's turn. It's not happy with how the fight's been going, so it will make its multi-attack right here. Let's see. You all dealt a lot of damage. I have 3 attacks. I'm gonna split them. So let's see. I'm just gonna roll at random the d3 to see who gets the bite. 1 is Ogvar, 2 is Juniper, 3 is Ea. 1. Ogvar will get the bite, so I'm starting with the claws. Claw on Juniper, claw on Ea. Both hit. Juniper, you take 14. Yeah, thankfully has medium damage previously, so you take 16.
Wait,
Okay,
Wait,
and
wait.
use my con save.
Say it
wait.
well goes.
It's not gonna do much, but I'll go ahead and reduce that nat 20 to a
Using your grave ability.
yes. Which one is it?
Mm-hmm. Link it to us.
There. Wait.
So many features. So you only lose 11 points of damage instead of the full 16.
It is a.
And now bite on Ogvar. Ooh,
Yes, just
Jeez.
for them.
thankfully. The bite will miss, unfortunately, for the dragon, which will bring it in a far worse state, being surrounded by all those creatures. It won't move away. It doesn't want to trigger any opportunity attacks. And Belgos, you're up.
Alrighty then. Sorry, give me a second. Knocking off on my sentinel at death doors. Alright. Belgos is going to go ahead and come over here. And Belgos will pat Ogvar on the back as Ogvar's weapon starts glowing.
You can do that as well, even though you don't usually do it. Let's see it.
Holy weapon.
On Ogvar.
Yep.
Okay, let's produce some light out of it, right?
Oh, I'm some sort of weapon now. I thought I was past this.
And then Belgos will look towards the dragon and raise the holy symbol and let's see. A very warm light, almost like one that like a cozy fire like a fireplace in the winter. Just very cozy and warm will engulf the dragon as
Okay, a dexterity save. Let's see. It will fail, and you know, this creature it does hate radiant damage. So even though it's a cantrip, I'm gonna use my second legendary resistance against it.
Alrighty then.
And as you end your turn, the creature will take on a legendary action. Once more, only one damage. So, Ea, Belgos, Ogvar, Juniper, you all take one damage. It will do a maneuver around you, and then it will rise upwards. It can make half of its speed, which is a lot. So let's lift ourselves 30 feet into the air. As Ogvar, you're the next one to play.
All right. Seeing that his fucking hammer is glowing with beautiful radiant light, he's not going to waste this moment and nods towards Belgos and he'll crouch
It's
down.
no longer burning with radiant light.
Well, sucks for him. All right. Ogvar will crack the earth beneath him as he launches off the ground. His cape covered in moss will expand into a set of cosmetic wings, and he will fly up 30 feet as a bonus action. And I will take my strikes at advantage because Doll is a sweetheart.
But Belgos is unlucky.
I lost concentration from one
Oh, well.
damage and advantage. Fuck this thing. God damn it.
That's D&D for you. I'm gonna grant you an inspiration, not for this, but for a later cool usage. For something else, perhaps. The same, you use the good spell slot. All three attacks hit Ogvar, though.
First one, I'm definitely gonna try and make this fella a bit prone, you know?
Okay,
So-
just so you keep in mind, it also recharged its breath weapon. For next turn,
Yeah.
if it survives, but let's see. Let's try to make him prone. It saves. It will use all of its strength to remain up in the air, after all.
But it'll take that damage, and I will keep
23.
doing my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Come on.
19, 15, that's 34. It's really low. A couple more attacks will definitely get that creature down.
Oh well, I will be descending back down and taking an opportunity attack.
You're not going anywhere. You're going to get grappled.
Are
Sure.
you falling down or flying down?
Flying down for opportunity attack.
Fair enough.
So
I
yeah,
don't want
you're
to take
taking-
damage, so yeah, I'm gonna be flying down. So yeah, I'll
Fair
take that.
I mean, you take damage either way. This is a bit different, but we'll
Yeah, but
see.
Ogvar's not going to willingly fall down to his death.
Obviously,
so,
obviously,
yeah.
it makes sense. You're having a good armor, and you are trying to protect yourself, but you are going to get struck and take 24 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. And that'll be my turn.
Dalliance.
All right. Feeling a little bit of the arcane shakes going on in their head with everything they've been doing thus far. They're just gonna turn the cordial and gattle a bit more. Pew pew.
All 3 hit.
Yeah, great fucking
Or-
damage too.
Low rolls, yeah. It happens. Previous ones were quite good, so I
Yeah.
guess it evens out.
But no, that's legit all we're doing. We got plans and slots that need to be saved for later.
I mean, Fairy Fire is the big thing that right now you're keeping your concentration on.
Hi hi.
So yeah, as you're keeping that, doesn't matter if you don't do a lot of damage, your allies will do it for you. Juniper, you're up next.
Oh dear. Okay. So, my dragon's in the air 30 feet. And the hubby is hurting and grappled. Also 30 feet?
30 feet as well,
Yes.
indeed.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And now I have to use my brain. Um. Man, I feel like I didn't prepare correctly for any of this with all my spells.
Okay.
Well, um, hmm. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. For funsies, I guess, watching the husband grappled and getting beaten, we're going to oh my god, is this what I want to do? But and the dragon's looking pretty bloodied. Is that correct?
All very blinded.
Oh my god. What should I do? I guess she's going to reach out her hand with a collection of spores and murmuring some weird and infernal under her breath, she's going to cast Wither and Bloom on the deer dragon, lending some health to Baby Og.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took forever.
Mm.
All right. That will also heal Ogvar, of course. But I have to say here that the creature will be not even slightly annoyed by this, as it is immune to necrotic damage.
Oh no!
Thankfully, you didn't blight it.
Yeah, thank goodness.
So you do not take the Constitution bonus, Ogvar, but you do take the Wisdom
Alright.
modifier of Juniper, which is 5 or 4, Junes?
Sorry, say again?
Your Wisdom modifier, is it +4 or 5?
5.
+5, okay.
And a D4.
And the D4, so correct. Roll as a D4.
My baby deep. Oh.
One more, why not?
Thank you.
And I guess that's all Juniper can do, right?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Brennan, you're up. you might be able to take the finishing blows if you make both strikes, and you have advantage.
Oh, Juniper will be like, just don't. Be careful, Ogvar's on them. That'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Um, yeah. I'll just stay. I'll just stick with the tried and true method.
All right. Let's see. 27, both hit. Okay, okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. So is it just the one shot or both arrows that make it?
The second one.
The second one?
Yes, the second one will finish it.
Oh shit.
So two attacks.
Yeah. So I guess Brayden is gonna shoot the first foot where it's holding Ogvar, so that way he can like kind of like free Ogvar. And then the second one is just gonna go straight to the heart, and just a tried and true, like well practiced shot to quickly take out an enemy. You know, nothing special.
Mm-hmm. Well, and thus, initiatives will drop. And before we continue, let's take a short break right here because it's been a bit past our time for the break. But I would like a couple of minutes off. So everyone take some minutes off and let's be right back.
Nice.
All right.
Sounds good.
Hmm.
To the snacks.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Hello. Oh my god. Oh no. Hang on.
Who else do we got?
I'm here. I'm just on my bed.
All here. At least I'm here.
I'm being pinned down by my cat.
Here.
Then you cannot move. Goodbye, Will.
Fair assessment.
Farewell.
Lost cause. You gotta get rid of him from the server. Never come back.
Fair enough.
Well, let's get back to it for a moment. As the dragon falls, you can see this purple sinners did just disperse all the way around, fueling this area.
Gotta change the music.
Belgos.
This is not appropriate.
You can give me an Arcana or an investigation check.
Alright.
Ogvar, you can make me as well.
Clang. Yeah, sure.
Arcana or what you said?
Investigation.
Magic. I'll do that. Well, first I'll go and check on my wife and make sure she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do Belgos first.
As Bill goes, you did understand that something went a bit wrong with your spell, Holy Weapon. You was considered, but you didn't quite understand what. Ogvar, of course, as they're taking, you're going to easily understand that that spell, Holy Weapon, produced normally more light, but in this case of casting, produced far less, which would help you deduct that you are on something that is inspired, at least from the plane of shadows. Don't ask me how you understand all that. It's a dream, everything, you know.
Akbar is, checking Juniper, looking around, looking around her horns, make sure she's okay. I can't remember. Why were we going towards the the shadow fell?
Oh, well, Bernie! She like stresses. You look hurt, Akbar.
I am. It really does hurt.
Okay, maybe we should get you and Bray together. Hey!
I am coming. What is it?
Sorry, I'm totally still eating right now. She grabs Bray. I'll be right back, and like kind of for like a huddle over on this.
Oh, okay. I'll just look at this dragon.
She'll like lean into Bray. I don't know what to do. This is so weird. That's Figment. Ogvar, right?
I believe so. I don't remember him following us.
Yeah, he shouldn't be. We made a deal. That can't be him. I mean, I feel like he would tell me to if it was him, right? Like the first thing I saw him, then he'd be like, Juniper, I came or whatever after you, and this is making me really nervous. Like, is this cheating, or like, what do I do? Like, I feel really awkward. And can I heal him? Like I can heal you?
Juniper, I have no idea. This is all new to me just as much as it is.
Oh,
to
I
you.
know. This is so confusing, and I'm getting so like forgetful half the time that we're even in this stupid dream.
I know. But I
He
think
acts so much like Ogvar.
I
Is everything okay over there?
Just hold on.
we're fine.
Okay.
It's there's a lot of options at the moment, but like we said before, we just have to keep going. At this moment, it's helping us, but stay vigilant. I don't know. It's one of three options in my head. I don't know if it's necessarily true or not, but from the end, what I can understand. One, either he somehow followed us so deep, he found a way to follow us. Two,
Yeah.
he's a premonition of yours, and this is just
Yeah.
your making. Or
He's-
three,
he's- yeah.
something to do with your mother.
Probably that, cause like I think we're in her mind now, like we're in her dream. I don't, like, I feel that's gotta be Dream Ogvar. That's 100%. Cause I know Ogvar would tell me right off the bat what he was doing. I just I needed to know, what do I do? I can't. If that is definitely Dream Ogvar and that's not real Ogvar, I can't be having like. I can't be sweet to him, can I? Is that bad? What am I doing? You know, Ogvar, he gets so jealous.
I know. I think this is a instance of keep your friends close and your enemies closer kind of thing. Just keep it
But he's not.
very vigilant and just act like it's regular awkward. But I just act like it's okay. But just be very careful. I'll keep an eye out.
How am I supposed to do that? This is Ogvar.
I know exactly. This is supposed to be Ogvar, but you know Ogvar. You know.
I know. And that's where the problem is, because I feel uncomfortable. I feel bad doing this. Like,
No,
I feel bad, like, being.
Don't.
I don't.
No. Just act like this is Ogvar. But until we
But
get
I
to the
feel
answer
so
for sure,
wrong.
don't believe it's the real Ogvar.
Like, would Bray be okay if Aiden was sweet on pretend Bray?
It's complicated, but I.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what to do, but I know what I hurt his feelings. Do they even have feelings?
I don't honestly don't know. But this is where to beyond of any of my understanding. But for now, let's just believe it's the fake Ogvar and act like it's a friend, but stay. I don't know, vigilant somehow.
Ah, this is so complicated. Wouldn't you feel like you were betraying, Lupa?
I mean, it's if it's
You
if you
stay
don't
right here.
if you
Don't you dare move. You
No,
need to stay
no.
with me this entire time.
no just
No, don't you ever leave me. This whole time, you need to stay next to me the entire time. You're
understood.
the only way to break this up.
Heart.
Like, just to be my wall. Okay?
Okay. I'll be your buffer.
Is everything alright?
Aye, we're just discussing on ways to go forward. Anyway, we should
Yeah. It's okay. I just, it's nothing. It's alright.
We
It
need
looks
to-
like you healed Akbar and Bray.
Belgos would be doing that now, like getting some poultices and some salts and things like that, and wrapping a few of Brandon's wounds. But yeah, Brandon, you get 19.
She just.
I don't know why, Brandon, but I almost always roll a 1 with you. It's weird.
Sorry, that just goes.
Hi. Thank you for the bandages. Anyway, where's this doll fellow? I feel like they have a pretty good vision of how to move forward.
Belgos will also hand Brandon a greater healing potion for if he needs it.
Mighty kind of you.
Akbar, you can come over here. Belagos can explain what we're doing, right? Belagos, explain to Akbar what we're.
Okay.
We're in
Akbar
a
reaches to take Juniper's hand.
We're in a dream. and we're trying
Juniper
to-
quickly takes her hand back and shoves it in for a cookie and starts eating it nervously.
Huh?
You're going to hear a loud burst of thunder. Notice lightning in the distance. Seems like there is a kind of a small town, perhaps a village in that direction. It's not
It's
like you
weird.
know that you should go there, but there doesn't seem to be anything else on that place.
It's really weird. It just usually doesn't storm like this in the Underdark or in the Shadowfell. So, why are we in the Shadowfell?
We're trying to
We-
look for.
Find the quarry.
Yes.
A lot of rain starts pouring down on you.
I did
on all
not
of your
hear.
crossing. It gets a little bit muddy. It's not like as intense like you cannot walk or you lose visibility, but it starts to get annoying.
I have no idea what either of you said.
Do you remember those things that took over those people in the arena fights?
Yeah, but
So-
those were on like. I thought those were like sort of astral plane things, right?
I have no clue. All I know is that there's signs of them around here that we have to. They're after Juniper's mother. We need to
Well,
take care of
good.
her.
That takes care of the problem for us then. If they get to her,
We need to take care of them, but they're after us too.
I mean, okay, why don't we just like go home and then and like we could just defend from there?
Awkward. What way do we have to get home? We need to find them here.
Why? This just brings us closer. They're here because they're looking for Juniper's mom, right? So if we come here, then we're getting closer to her mom and closer to danger.
Burgos, Juniper. Hey, you have any ideas?
I think everything you said was awesome.
You see, Awkward? If Juniper agrees, it's the plan we need to go with.
I mean, Juniper, do you really feel safe? Like, this is getting closer to her.
Well, so we're supposed to, because we're supposed to, you know, do our plan.
What's the plan?
You don't remember our plan with Bennett? He like nudges Bray and gives him kind of like a knowing, like, see, yeah, that's definitely that's a fake Ogbar.
Mm-hmm.
Which-
Brandon's not gonna like acknowledge it, but he'll like violent, like slightly, very not a little bit. Agvar, we just need you to follow us. We have this plan. We just need your help.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You're here to
okay.
protect Juniper, aren't you?
I mean, all right. I get.
It's crazy, but it has to work. Just trust.
I
You
just,
trust your wife, don't you?
of course. I just.
Then trust what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if you ever feel uncomfortable, we like or unsafe, we can
Yes,
go
yes,
back
yes,
home.
yes. We'll take care of that when we
Okay.
have to get there.
Just
Yeah.
I don't want to push her in anything.
I'm not being pushed. It's okay. We planned for everything and it's okay. We just need your help. So it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry. We got this. You just have to trust in me. I'm super strong. We got this.
Of course. Of course you're. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we gotta track down these worms. Um. I don't even know how we track down something like that.
Yeah. Could you help us or Bray? Can you figure out how to track them or Doll? What should we do next? Where's Mother?
Well, this place is empty as it can be. The only sign of life is over there. If anyone doesn't have a better plan, I'd say we should go.
Lead the
Oh,
way.
okay.
I mean, that's pretty smart.
And
Let's go.
mm, Dalins is invisible, right?
No, not right now.
Not right now. Okay. God damn it.
They seem to have reverted to their previous form. But for a moment when they appeared in this realm, they seemed a bit sane. You didn't get a good glimpse though, since they immediately turned invisible.
Mm. So I guess she will start walking towards the direction that the village seems to be. But since Ogvar is a little sus, and okay, this is a dream. This can easily happen. This can easily turn into a nightmare at some point.
Yeah.
She has an eye out, like the moment something is going off course. The hand is on the crossbow.
As you start walking on all of this desolate and wasted area, you are going to notice that there is something like a red sun that you notice far away in the distance. But it just doesn't produce almost any light, just barely visible, like a red moon or something. And you can see some thunderstorms in some areas. Perhaps you will think that's a side influence of the previous area that you were, that also had thunderstorms going all around in its terrain. Some weather effects seem to pass on from realm to realm. And as you start traveling, you are going to note some buildings in the distance and direct yourselves towards there. Ogvar and Brennan, give me both a survival check.
Mm. You know, all things considered, this place is pretty, pretty, you know.
Yeah, in a really gloomy way.
Oh my god.
I mean, look at this rock. It's a really good-looking rock.
Brennan, you are going to still trust your instincts, and even though Lupa is missing, you understand that you have to be even more responsible so at all the marks around. And you are going to be navigating the group as you feel kinda, uh, believing in yourself about that. However, Ogvar, you are going to notice that as you are traveling like such, you, after a short time frame, you are going to make a whole circle, arriving almost at the same place, not having made any progress. You are going to be quick to notice that there is another pathway leading frontward. As Brennan, you're going to feel your mind almost flowing through all this, like the physics of this place not making any sense. You were going on almost a straight line. How could you end up on the same place, the same area?
Hey, it's that cool rock again.
Oh, yeah.
Why Bray, are we lost?
No,
Oh, are we lost?
no, we. How can we be lost? We went in a straight line.
This is the same cool rock I just noticed earlier.
I mean, the rocks don't lie, apparently.
Hmm.
So, which way are we? Anybody else see another way to go?
Well, I mean, there's that way we just went, but that got us right back to fuck here, so I guess we should go the other way.
Juniper just
There's a path
starts
over here.
scouring the place.
Over here?
Yeah, he points to the one he saw.
Before we take that way, is there any other way that we can go?
Oh, is there something wrong with that way?
Just looking at the other options.
Ogbar looks around.
Ogvar, you're going to perceive there is a small path. It seems a bit scary in between two mountains that seems to be leading straight towards your way. Brennan, as Ogvar looks towards that direction, it's like you could promise yourself, you could swear that that path was just not there previously.
Yeah, it's right there. I mean, it's a little scary looking, but
Where did that? Alright, if there's no other way, I guess this is the way we have to go.
Juniper will once again kind of like push Bray, have like a private conversation with him and be like,
What's wrong? What's wrong with this path? Why are you so worried?
Juniper, I promise you, this path was not here near a few moments ago.
Oh no. That's creepy.
Ogbar looks at Dalliance and Bell goes, just remember this rock for later, you know, in case I don't see it next time.
I don't like. If this is not the right Juniper Ogvar, and he's the only, and we somehow went in a straight line and we ended up in the same place, and now he's leading us in a different path that just somehow appeared. Juniper, you know my skills as a navigator.
I know.
This place does not make sense. If we go down this path, there's there's
I know. I
something
understand.
looming.
Suspicious. I can't see anything else.
For now, we don't. It doesn't look like we have an option. We have to go down this way. There's no other way to go. But
I don't want to go down that way if it's gonna be a bad place.
we've been in a bad place before, Juniper. We just have to trust our skills and the others, excluding this big Ogvar.
is there anything like stopping us from going anywhere else, from like deviating from our path outside of the one that Ogvar mentioned?
If that's a question directed toward me, no, there's nothing
Oh.
stopping you. Perhaps some rougher terrain, perhaps.
Okay. Right. Let's just go the exact opposite of that
I
path.
want to go the exact opposite. That
Yeah.
I can navigate it, but it's gonna be difficult for you.
We have no other choice. We can't go down that path. What if it's a trap?
Hold on. Let me. You distract Ogvar, and I need to get another opinion.
Okay. She'll walk over awkwardly to fake
Just-
Ogvar.
Is something wrong?
Just I don't. Bray really doesn't like this path, and you know, you know, I don't really like that path either. It just doesn't. It looks too easy, and I'm super strong, so I don't need easy. We should go
So,
that way.
Not
while Juniper is talking to Ogvar,
okay.
Brain is gonna stealth over to Ao and just make sure that Ogvar doesn't really notice Bray talking to Ao.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that he's distracted, I need to let you in on something.
Okay.
This Ogvar, the one that Juniper's, this is not a real one. It's some construct of this area.
I've had my suspicions, but that confirms it, I guess.
This is Juniper and I both know Ogvar. This is not a real Ogvar. Anyway, this path that he's leading us towards, I'm not Winterback, but I'm a very good tracker and navigator. This path was not here, and if he's not the real Ogvar, then I don't understand how this path can just show up out of nowhere. It doesn't look bode well for us. Juniper wants to lead the other way, but the terrain seems to be difficult. I can manage it, but for you, I
can.
don't know your skills enough. If you can help the rest of the group, we can try to get some away. Or the other option is we walk into this most likely trap.
If you want, I can check the trap without actually going physically there.
That would be very.
So,
That can work.
do you want to start climbing as checking out the sketchy course, or do you guys want to wait?
I can scout ahead, and while you check, and we meet back up and formulate the plan.
Okay, deal.
Ogbar will say as he is distracted. I mean, okay. I guess we can. I mean, the only other way is to climb the wall, and I thought that this would be easier.
In the background, Brandon is just gonna like shout out, "I'm gonna just check this other way. Just get a scout. I'm just gonna scout it ahead."
Do you want me to help you?
Come see if you can navigate it.
I'll just be right back, Ogvar. She'll race over to Bray.
Okay.
Bray, what are we looking for?
Any navigable path to get to that town. Aya's checking the path. As Ogward is suggesting to see if see if she could spring a trap on it without actually like any danger. So while you and I are scouting this way, she's going to be checking out what this balloon path that Ogward is pointing us towards is.
Okay. I'm just gonna look busy looking.
Ogvar is going to use this crystal and speak telepathically into Juniper's head. Did I do something wrong?
Oh my god, you can do this too? No! You didn't do anything wrong! Do you think you didn't do anything wrong? I'm just really nervous. Because I just want you safe. And I don't like that path.
Okay, well, can I come search too, or
Yeah, absolutely. You can look for rocks.
Ogvar will come over and help Juniper look at rocks?
In the meantime, in the place of signing eyes, as Malcian is just lying around, inspecting a little bit of this area, the runes, the sigils, perhaps Lupin his behavior, you are going to be surprised by a small voice as you hear a creepy tone saying, "Often will I spin a tale, never will I charge a fee. I'll entertain you an entire eve, but alas, you may not remember me. What am I?" And before you can even think of an answer, you're going to see something that will draw your attention a lot more. Right 10 feet away from you, an overgrown spider.
Ooh.
Not monstrous or anything, but still
But-
rather scary.
That but Malcian will spring up like I don't know a broken anyway like I don't know a broken suspender or something, and he will jump up and rush away, yelling, "By the gods, curses! Where did you come from?"
As it starts walking towards you, and
No.
not very much aggressively, but in a standard pace, you're going to see something from the worst nightmares. You know, most people have this thing for cockroaches instead of spiders, but you're going to see it. Its skin, it shatters on some point, and two large wings grow on its back. As the spider will start flying. And then its
Oh
its
no.
features are also going to start changing, forming differently.
It's starting to what?
Spider.
Soon enough,
Ah.
though, you're gonna see what it is. Just a disguise, changing completely its color, turning into white, forming an imp-like face. As you will see a nice method in the place of the spider. As it says, looking towards you, a dream.
Okay, so in his panic, is there a chance Malcian could attempt an arcana to see whether there are shape-shifting spiders?
Yeah, for sure. Give me an arcana. It's a dream, my friend. Anything is possible. Why not some shape-shifting spiders? You haven't heard of them, but it's possible.
Key
Down.
stands up.
Calm down. Greatest arcanist in this land. You are not afraid. It's a method. Yes,
Relax,
you're a method.
relax.
Friend,
We are
Mama.
already best friends with Juniper, you know.
You?
Yes, I laid her here. Now, pardon me, but you're the only one staying up here, and I'm also here. I have some questions. Why would Mother do that? Why would Mother ally herself with Juniper and all of you? I know this is a dream, but I still don't get it. Have no idea.
Well, considering her nature, one could. Okay, you're absolutely sure you're not a spider that has a new form, right?
Well, I'm not a mephit as well, but I'm not a spider.
This should not comfort me, but it does. So, given her nature, I imagine she has her plans, which are probably not very obvious to the untrained eye.
Careful how you talk about her nature. You know, I'm a projection of your thoughts as well. I am her nature.
Then you're welcome
See,
for the compliment.
Everyone's mind is born out of millions of fragments, right? I mean, the same decision that you could take one day does not guarantee that a week later you're gonna take the same decision. And it's not only time that has been processed through it, but perhaps your feelings at that proper timing. Perhaps the people that you are surrounded by, the thoughts and ideas that make your whole self what you truly are. And I, for one thing, I am a fragment of Mother, and I'd never make that decision. If you ask me for a fact, every single fragment of Mother, if there was one thing that was responsible, that never changed through the times, that Mother never truly asked for help. She hated the idea of being indebted to someone. She hated it so much. I've never ever heard her say those words sprout out of her mouth. Look, we cannot do anything from here. We can only think. So what do you say we take each other on a journey of thoughts and arguments on the reasons behind that choice of yours? Hmm?
That does sound quite intriguing, supposing, taking into consideration how long I'm going to have to stay here, but I know you said you're a fragment of her, and it does make sense. But what's in it for you? What's the point of a puzzle piece contemplating what the other corner of the puzzle looks like?
Easy. Don't you want to understand your own self? For I want to understand my own self.
I do, but I am a whole entity. You are, well, a part of it. How could you hope?
If a part of myself understands myself as a whole, then I'm sure the whole part of myself will understand the whole as a whole. I think I said whole a lot of times, but you get the gist of it.
Of course I do.
Right now, Mother, myself, call it however you wish, is ambiguous in an inner fight. On one hand, her pride that I can so much feel within me, not wanting to ask aid of anyone. On the other hand, the main shard of her potency, the one that did use the spell to travel in these dreams. Here, not only did she ask for aid, but she went into another dream. I recall those thoughts, that inner fight, from when I was part of that whole. But I cannot seem to find the pieces of the puzzle. But you seem clever. I noticed you. Not only did you already know about the Merenoloth and what it symbolized, its thoughts, its needs, but also its powers. But you also understood about the feeble-mindedness of Ea, your sister here, that it would not be of any danger if she ventured forward to another dream place. You have former experience on dreams, don't you?
Not to blow my own horn, but I am quite the aficionado of arcane matters, be it of dream nature or not.
Come on, don't be modest to me. I can see that you want to smile. You're good. But here's the most interesting part, as the ice meft would fly next to your face. Juniper doesn't have that knowledge. And you do. Which makes me believe that you are not just a projection of hers. Don't get intimidated. If I knew this some minutes ago, then you should have been. Me telling Mother about it. But now it's too late. She's already in a dream. So what's the play here?
So, you say she's in a dream. What is stopping you from waking her? He plays a
I'm a
little dumb here.
fragment. I'm a fragment of a whole. You know, I could probably wake her up. But, is that a good idea? I mean, you know that I'm aware of it. Still, would you go and wake Juniper up? Do you think it's a good idea?
Well, I am going to wake her up eventually. I'm not gonna let anyone stay in that place forever.
Well, even if I don't wake her up, or if I'm dead by the end of this, well, when all this ends, all fragments become one. So I guess by the end of it, everyone will learn the truth. But it doesn't matter by the end because each one's goals might be already achieved. Right?
Well, Mother is quite the intelligent creature. I dare say, even more intelligent than I am. So, if she has done something she hasn't done before, don't you think she has a reason that is based on what you already know? You know, she loathes asking for help, and you know how independent she wants to be and how she sees things through. So, doing something so out of character, let's say, don't you think that she has seen something special in this opportunity?
I know that she hates to admit, but she admires Juniper. For all her strength, having endured through all those hardnesses, she usually doesn't say such stuff out loud. But I guess Mother can surprise anyone at sometimes. There was one more time that she did ask for help.
Oh,
It was more than 50 years ago. It was only at one time that she... It's hard even to say it out loud. Do you believe that a hag like us is even capable of love?
depends on what kind of love. I know they do love misery of others. I know they love their plans. I know they love their lair sometimes, or even more rarely, their coven of servants. But I suppose you're talking about parental love?
Maybe at this occurrence. 50 years ago it was not parental love, but a platonic relationship, a friend. It was a man. There was no spark of love in a romantic way, but he still managed to impress her quite a few times as an antagonist at first, but then both understood the value of cooperation. At first, it was a power struggle, with both trying to take the upper hand on this kind of relationship and exploit it as much as they could. But in the end, they both realized that if they, for once, try to cooperate and not betray one another, they could achieve heights that no other has achieved. And then the impossible happened. They both thought of it, and they gave it a try. Those occurrences, as you might imagine, might be 1 in a billion. But what is a billion in all those years of creation and all those creatures? We live in a world of exceptions, after all. That one did not last for years afterwards. And she has not been herself all these decades. Though I'm telling you, herself is not that much of a better version than she is now. We are still just as we were born. But something in Juniper seems to produce a similar feeling. The feeling that if she puts enough faith in her, she doesn't have to manipulate her, but rather just cherish her. Believe in her and hope that she will also believe her mother. How well do you know Juniper?
I think myself a good judge of character, but I can't tell I know much more than the obvious. She's a cheerful individual, very energetic, and apparently a very positive aura to have nearby, so that sums it up.
And I'm so much eager to wake up after all this is over and see how this will pan out. Do you think that my knowledge of you being an invader of this dream might alter the outcome?
That is very possible, and if anything, it will make for an interesting observation of events in this state of existence. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not as invested in this whole plan as the rest of these travelers are. But I would very much appreciate if they did not meet Malcian the Arcanist as someone who failed to help them in their endeavor. So, if I can prevent you from harming our plan, I will.
Question is how? I'm just thinking that if Mother wants to cooperate, she doesn't want to stop whatever Juniper is planning. The end goal should be the same for both. Which means that if I myself is somehow an object that is standing against the plan, I'm thinking ways of stopping myself, but how could I?
aren't you stopping yourself right now? You prefer to come talk to me instead of ambushing me or using that disgusting form you had before to
Hmm.
scare me away from.
You gave me that form. I did not.
That is correct. But you still are giving me a chance to know that you know. So that is what has me going on this conversation, to learn why. You certainly want to know why Mother is doing what she's doing. Okay, I should really start. What is her name? I really should not be calling that creature my mother.
No, you should. I will not say your name out loud.
Faye.
Not exactly, but it's a fair assumption. I guess fiends and Fae have that alike, and hags like us stand in the twilight of the Fae wild and the abyss. Or the hells, for that matter.
So, if you won't tell me her name, at least can you explain to me something that kind of bothers me? You did say that she has some special emotions for Juniper. For Miss Juniper.
Yes.
I know that beings like her, like Mother, are known for actually raising their some sort of offspring so that they mold them into personalities like themselves. But it doesn't seem to be the case for Miss Juniper. If anything, she seems to be very free to roam the world and very different from the usual attitude I have read of. I have read that hags tend to have. Why is that? Why hasn't she tried to make Juniper see things like she does?
Mm. I guess you are also one to peer into one's mind. But it's true. It used to be like the way you describe back in the past. Juniper, Mother. There were times that Mother showed a caring face, but most of the time it was not good for both Juniper and her siblings, her sisters. Well, it got rough. Several casualties. I have no regrets. I had my reasons. She had her reasons. But, I guess once Juniper, Vina, understood that all of them were disposable, they made an escape plan. Oh, it was not the best. Many fell in the way. I recall some of their names, but not even all of them. To be fair, I never learned some of the names myself. But yeah, the escape plan worked in the end. Juniper didn't grow up all her life close to Mother, which made Mother annoyed, but she thought that even separated, she would one day find something for her to prove useful. And perhaps this is the day. Perhaps the best experiment is the one that did not go as expected, but managed to grow more powerful in a place away from Mother's shelter.
That does make sense. And I think it might answer both our questions. Malsian will take his attention from the fragment and will look at Juniper and her mother sleeping side by side. What if, where Miss Juniper saw an opportunity, Mother did too?
Elaborate.
Elaborate and listen.
Well, this fine group of travelers came here having this very specific plan, which involved this dream. But what
Careful. What you may say to me might end up in Mother's head. And I don't know if you want it, and I don't know if I even want that.
I'm not going to pretend like a creature like her hasn't suspected something such. I would never underestimate her.
The
like
Mephit
that.
will smile as it looks at you eagerly.
I am many things, Fragment, and I recognize that undeservingly arrogant is one of them. Even no matter how much I love it. But I am not an idiot. I know what we're dealing with, and it's one of the reasons I'm glad my sister had a reason to follow them there. I do not know these people. I do not know how well they can handle a creature like Mother, but if there's one thing I trust, is that what my sister wants dead will die, and what my sister wants to stay alive will stay.
Interesting. I guess for us it won't be a lot of time. But for them it might be a day or so. If they go deeper, I guess it will be even more. I'm happy. You know, I don't have to wait for 2 or 3 days to learn the outcome of this situation. I'm getting impatient, and for us it's not gonna be long. I'm starting to feel this.
It's going to sound weird coming from me after what I just said, but can I ask you for a small favor?
I don't promise anything, but go ahead.
Oh, come on, you look like an absolute love of a fellow. Well,
Go ahead.
can you tell no one that I actually admit how arrogant I am? I kind of prefer the look on their faces when they think I mean those things.
Well, if all goes as expected to you, I won't ever get an opportunity to admit it. She might, though, as the Mephit points at Mother.
Trust me, if everything goes as I think it will go, then you will have many opportunities to do that, and that's why I'm asking for it. See, I've come to realize after many adventures that the most interesting endeavors are the ones who do not end up in bloodshed, but rather in something mutual being taken from both sides.
But what do I earn from this? I can see that you are earning something, or more like not losing. I don't see what's in it for me.
You will know the warmth of love.
humanoid thinking of teaching me something, huh?
Oh, please, I wouldn't dream of being the one to teach you. But I'm betting, if at least if she has any fragment of feelings like I have towards my own parents, I think she will. And he will motion somewhat towards Juniper.
Hey, Malsen, give me persuasion. This is clever wordplay, so give me it with intelligence. We'll add your intelligence modifier to it.
Thank you so much. Persuasion, so that's a +5, whatever I roll.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspiration for that one. It's way too cool of a
Okay.
roll. Oh, come on! I'm kind of sad, but what can we do? That's dice.
Fine. It's D&D. The Mephit will look at you and will say, I don't know. I could expect a bit more from you. But you know what? It's not like I'm going to promise that I will tell them. Let's wait and see.
Do you have any possessions? I know you're a fragment of a mind and we're in a dream state, but do you have anything that can count as a possession?
I do.
So
Why?
what do you say we place a bet?
Ooh. Interesting. You're a very interesting fellow. What are you willing to bet? I know what you're willing to bet. Your dignity. But for what?
In that department, you're clearly at an advantage, since I have no idea what sort of possessions a dream fragment might have. So, present me with an offer.
I mean, it's my knowledge about what you said, and I have to offer something as well. Shouldn't it be the opposite? Human.
Well, I should you win, you can reveal what I just told you to anyone. Right? You can forget my request and you have no obligation to respect it. But should I guess better what happens in the end? You won't reveal what I just said to you about me, and you will give me a hint of where I will find Mother's true name.
Humans is so arrogant. I mean, you didn't even have to say that this time. I guess your actions speak louder than your words. And I'm going to make you a counter proposal. I will not tell anyone about what you said. Unfortunately, Mother's name is off question. But I will stick to my promise if, supposedly, when you have to wake them up, I'm sure you have to wake them up through some dire means. You know, just shaking them or pouring water into them is not going to work in this deep lethargy. But perhaps some damage might be of aid. As the Ice Mephit just plays with its fingers, I would like to be the one that deals that damage to her. As the Mephit points at Ea.
You would rob me of that opportunity, wouldn't you?
You said it, that we hags like the misery of others. It's not true, but perhaps I want to feel it.
All right, so let's get to the betting. what do you think will happen?
The method will have an insightful look, trying to see past through your words. It will say, if I say it first, what tells me that you want to change your own proposal?
I would swear to something called. Okay, you know what? I swear to the best-selling spellbook I am going to publish very, very soon.
Okay, that's serious.
Thank you.
Oh, book.
Okay, what I think is going to happen? Mhm. The outcome. It's not exactly fair, but I will go on that. I have a pride of myself as well. You don't get to say that too. Well, I believe at the end of all this, Mother will regret asking for Juniper's aid. Will be probably either betrayed by her or will betray her, and it will all return back to square one. That's my bet.
All right. In that case, well, not that it changes something. My bet is the following. When I wake all of them up, Mother, and I think by extension you, will go a severe change, a mental metamorphosis, if I can call it that. And she will have realized what her real feelings are towards the daughter for whom she has broken her modus operandi. And they're going to be. He gets a little stuck before he says that, but he does finish by saying they will be warmer.
It's a pact.
Ugh,
As
don't
the ice
say.
method will use some of its magic for a small fog cloud like mage hand created to, because it has a very small arm compared to you, to shake your arm.
All right. Well, Malcian will shake the hand, but he will add, "Please don't call it that. I like to keep my soul where it is. Thank you very much."
And with a smile of the ice method, as the rest of you have continued your travels, you will eventually arrive to a god's forsaken city. Nothing but some rats, some crows that you are hearing, some small lights that seem to be yet lit. Seem to have been lit so long ago, but yet producing a little bit of flame. In the distance, you can see some people perhaps crawling, but they're not zombies, they're alive. As you can hear, some of them almost looking like begging for help, but the word help doesn't come out of their mouths. And before we embark on this journey, on this city, this is where we're gonna put a pause on today's session until next week.
Okay.
All right.
No.
Wow. Man, Mal was asking all of the right questions.
Oh, thank you.
Clever boy.
Very clever. I was listening in so hard. I'm like, come on, I want to know too.
Thank you.
This
I
is a
was,
great session, BG.
yeah.
Oh,
Juniper,
it was
the-
fun running that one.
Cat, you had me dying when it was Juniper and Bray, like the whispering moments.
I didn't know. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my
Shit.
god, I was dying laughing.
I almost heard Jeremy doing some jiggles there. The real one.
It was just poor Ogvar, puppy dog staring.
Poor
Stereotypical
Ogvar.
Ogvar.
Yeah. Which makes it all the much harder. You're like, that's fake Ogvar. That's suspicious Ogvar. But I don't want to hurt Ogvar because it still looks like Ogvar because it still acts like Ogvar. But is it or isn't it? And yeah. It was funny. This was a great session. I had so much fun, and I can't wait to see what happens in this Forsaken City.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like amongst mountains. It's almost like some sort of forsaken valley of sorts.
Oh.
Meta. Very meta.
Which way is the
Ah,
Forsaken
We
City?
do have Doll with us.
Dina, you said something?
So wait, the Forsaken City is on. How did we get there? Because like I had like a brain.
Yeah,
freeze
Ao
and-
was gonna check for traps in the.
Yeah, don't
evil
mind that much about
tunnel.
it. It's always at the end of the session I'm giving a small sneak peek. We're gonna
Oh,
get
okay,
there.
okay.
I gotta go, guys. I'll see you.
Yeah, I gotta go as well. So I'll see you
Sounds
all
good.
on the next one.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks.
It was a
Bye.
great session, BG.
Yeah.
Thank you. See ya.
See you guys.
Bye bye.
Oof. All right. Guess I'll be going for now as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, have a good day.
You too.
Bye bye.